punishment wheel. We just started. We just started. Okay, there we go. I see YouTube back. Welcome back, YouTube. Don't worry, this time you guys didn't miss anything. We're back in the void. We're back with Grandma. We're back, period. And we have a punishment wheel already, already in our sights. Oh, 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 oh. Chat picks PFP. Okay, okay. You guys know the deal with this. If you aren't already part of my Discord, get in the Discord now so that you guys can post some pictures for what my PFP will be. We will be using the counter to determine how many days the chat decided PFP will be on for. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. For 8 days. Whatever chat decides on, whatever audience decides on, this PFP will be on for 8 days, and you guys do have a choice. I was yelled at yesterday. You guys have a choice between Discord PFP, Twitter PFP, or Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky. Discord currently has a PFP selected by audience. That is going to be on for 4 days. So whatever this one is, and if you guys decide to change my Discord PFP again, it'll be after the 4-day period. Can we get a CharMaeMengMing? It has to be made. You guys have to give me the PFP. Char ... What? What? I hate to say this, but it's party time. What do you mean it's party time? Do I get another cake? Did I get another cake? I don't see the party. No? Well, now I'm just sad. Now I don't want a party. Oh, the music's still going. Well, it's okay. There's nothing going on right now. It's been playing this whole time. Okay, okay. Oh my god, you guys get free party. Hold on, hold on. I know how to fix this. There. Now there's no more party. Now there's no more party time. Well, it's fine because there's no volume playing for the grandma sim. I have to click into it. Okay. Me and the Clarb. But yeah, we are now taking submissions for the next PFP. And again, you guys have the choice to replace the PFP on my Twitter, on my Blue Sky, or my Discord. So if y'all post pictures for me to select from, make sure that you also write whether you want it on Discord, Twitter, or Blue Sky. That party went on for too long. I'm exhausted now. Okay, let's play Grandma Simulator. Let's see if this is actually a rage game. We are fulfilling our rage game punishment for those who don't know. And we're going to see if this is actually a rage game. If it's not, I will select a different game. We do have the Sisyphus game where we're just pushing a rock. But let's check this one out. This one is a demo. We have to fulfill 1 round of a rage game. Oh my god, you guys can't see shit! Wait, you guys can't see shit! Hold on! Hold on. There's no game capture. I'm gonna have to display capture. There we go. You guys see it now? There we go. A to move leg. D to move leg. Oh my god, it's exactly like baby steps. Where am I going? Stomp. I got the steppies. Oh god! Oh lord! Oh, grandma's down! Grandma's down! Life alert. Why do I have squeaky steps? Okay. Those are your stairs, Grandma? Okay, we know how to go down. Oh, wait. Your stairs go down this way. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes so much more sense. Grandma, whoa. Grandma's owling out here. This is how it feels to hit 30. Checkpoint? Ah, checkpoint. Okay, we'll say right now, doesn't feel like a rage game, but I see an RC car. I see a key to probably let me out of my own home. That's a Roomba! That is a Roomba, not an RC car. Where are you going? Follow the Roomba. Follow the Roomba! God, we're so twisted. Maybe don't follow the Roomba. We're not fast enough. Can I clog the Roomba somehow? Can I? Oh my god, okay. I can't sabotage the Roomba. I was maybe thinking that I could, you know, push that over so that... Oh my god, the corner of the sofa took us out! Are you kidding me? Hurry, we can make it! No, we can make it! We could have interacted! Let me out of my goddamn house! Don't touch me! Oh, F. Oh, Grandma. Stay on the perimeter. Oh god, I stepped twice. Oh god, I stepped twice! No! Do I have the key? Okay, I still have the key. Oh my god, what a cheat code. Let me out of my house, god damn it! Yeah, that's right. Let me out. Hold and release W to breathe. I have to remember how to breathe? Oh my god, Grandma's not gonna survive out here. If I have to remember how to breathe, I'm not gonna survive. Oh my god, the exertion. Hello, Goose. Untitled Goose Game Easter egg? Can I honk you? Fuck! Breathe, Grandma, breathe! Breathe! Oh my god, I breathed too much! Okay, there is such a thing as breathing too much. Oh my god, you know what? You know what I can do? Because I'm playing a game. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick. Real quick. Hold on. I have to do this real quick, and you guys will be here to witness. I have so many windows open. Here. We're gonna do something real quick. We're gonna do this. We're gonna add a command in. You guys will breathe for me. I think that'd be a really good thing to have you guys do, is play this rage game with me. Actions. How to do. Commands. Autoplay. Let's duplicate this. This is gonna be, let's see, let's find W. There's no way you guys mess up breathing, right? This is W. W to breathe. And replace this with W. Where's the W? Where's the alphabetical W? Okay, there's no cooldown on this as far as I know. As far as I'm aware. Let me check it. Let me check it again. Let me double check. Cooldowns. Yeah, no cooldowns. So you guys can spam the shit out of it as much as Twitch will let you. Because I know there is a bot preventative measure on Twitch. So you guys are gonna breathe for me. This is gonna be a rage game for everyone. Guys, you're not breathing. Oh, fuck. Guys, chill. Okay, chill. There's such a thing as breathing too much. Yeah, this is where the true rage comes in. Having yelled at, the cat! My steppies. It actually is, I forget if there's a way to have you guys hold it. I forget. Let me, hold on. Let me double check the command. Sources. I am allowing YouTube chat to also do the commands too. Let me see. I don't think there's a way to have you guys hold it. Okay, we're breathing. Oh god! 7TV lets you bypass it. The breathing. I can only contribute a breath once every 30 seconds. Oh god, okay. That'll make things difficult. Oh shit. Maybe I should have you guys control the steppies then. And I'll just do the breathing. That might be easier. I would still have to control like where grandma is looking. Wait, can we go down the slope? No. The answer is no. Oh, I know. I just wasn't breathing. Hold on. Can we go down the slope? Oh, I can. Oh, no, I can't. I still had breath there. Okay. All right. Wait. Okay, we're changing it. So instead of W, I'll have you guys do the steppies. So A and D. Sorry. Let me change that too. A and D. Add D. We'll add YouTube chat there. And then go here. No. Actions. Go here, duplicate this. This one is A. Keyboard press A. This one is D. Keyboard press D. And this will use the W. Oh, sorry, not the W, the D. This will get the big D. Just double checking that this one is A. Okay. Okay, you guys will do steppies. I will handle breathing. Regret is about to happen to her. Okay, there is no cooldown on it. YouTube, you are allowed to help assist in the steppies. If this isn't a rage game, I don't know what is. Oh my god, just the A's are going. Oh my god. I'm hyperventilating grandma right now. Come on, grandma. You got the steppies. We can make it to the end of this demo, chat. Come on, audience. Oh god. Oh. Oh. There's a dog. There's dog. There's dog! There's dog! There is nothing we could do about that. There was dog. Oh, the cat! The cat bit our ankles. I like how Bug went over to YouTube, so you guys can't see each other. You can't see what the other was doing. Oh god, the cat! Oh my god, I hyperventilated. Come on, chat, I believe in you. We can finish this demo. We can finish this demo. Now the question is, like, where is the biggest delay? Oh god, I'm sorry. Stop breathing, grandma. You're getting too much air. Grandma contemplating choices. Grandma, you're not that spry anymore. Okay, we're skipping steps. Remember, the dog can take us out, okay? So we'll have to time it. We'll have to time it when the dog passes us by. Or we just go. Oh my god, you guys made it to a checkpoint, maybe? Hey, we made it to checkpoint! Oh my god, which... Oh my god! Maybe we should go down this side. Because on the left side, we'll have to deal with the runners. So let's go on the right side. Oh. Okay. Okay. But there is a Karen who's talking over there. So I don't know how we'll get by Karen. We just have to hug. Oh! Not the aggressive fishing. This is fun. Oh. Okay, we can probably go. We can probably go on like the side. We can hug the sides of the Karen. It's either that or we fit down the middle. Oops, I forgot to breathe. It's either that or we fit down the middle of the runners. I don't know. What do you guys want a chance? Hug the Karen? Okay, hug the Karen. Yeah, because if we're on this side, then okay. Oh my god, you guys got faster! But can you make it to the flag? Oh my god, you guys made it to the flag! Oh my god, don't mess this up me. I'm breathing for us all. I'm giving us life right now. Oh shit. We have moving platforms. Come on, I believe in you, audience. We can make it. Even Karens deserve a hug sometimes. Come on, audience. We can make it to the end of this demo. Did I sabotage that? Probably. Oh! This was a rage game for you, not us. It was never specified. It only said rage game. I don't know what you're talking about, anxiety. Okay. I'll keep an eye on it. Okay. Oh, be careful! Oh, be careful! I'm loving this, not gonna lie. It is a very... Oh, damn, you got your heels stuck in everything. Yeah, games like this with very simple controls is so nice to have Twitch integrated. Audience plays. Be careful. Oh, nice. That's nice. Ah! I like all the Animal Crossing speak. Bug's like, lock in, chat! I believe in y'all. I believe in y'all. Wait! Chat is locking in. I am not. I am very clearly not. Oh! Damn. That was... Oops, I hyperventilated. I have one job, and that's to keep us breathing. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. You can make it across this pond. Why did Grandma cross the pond, huh? Oh my god! Somebody told me that the why did the chicken cross the road thing was more of like a question of afterlife. Like, why did the chicken cross the road? To pass on. Oh no! Was that me? Shit. Lock in, damn it. Lock in! I like the little hops you guys are making her do. Nice. I'm breathing! I swear I'm breathing! Oh shit, I breathed too much. You guys want to see if we can make it around? I think that bush is gonna take us out though. I'm gonna try to hug the left side next time we pass out. Because maybe we can bypass this entire pond. Oh, damn. That was too far. Okay, let's see if we can bypass. Damn, that bush is too strong. Okay. There is the right side, but like that fence cuts into the hill, you know? I don't think we can cross the rock. We can't cross the Dwayne, he's just too powerful, too strong. Nice, nice, nice. Oh no! This is the biggest folly of man. A pond. Water. H2O is the killer of us all. Speaking of, don't forget to hydrate, everybody. I didn't get a reading for that, but what do you mean? Please show it hurts. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I believe in you. You know what'd be the biggest folly here? Is if I was somehow sabotaging y'all's runs right now. You guys would never know. You guys would never. Oh my god, we made it! Oh my god, no! No, you made it to the second platform! Oh god! Oh no! I'll hydrate when Grandma is free. You know what? That's fair and valid. Damn, how'd you guys take yourself out? What happened? I know that wasn't the oxygen. Okay, okay. Keep breathing, Grandma. Hee-hoo, hee-hoo. Okay. 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 Oh my god, you pros. Pros. Oh, pros! Damn! Oh god damn it! Oh, fucking air! Fucking air! Fucking air! You know what? I don't even have to do the ADs because I sabotage y'all enough with just not remembering to breathe. gonna yell at the fish. It's not their fault. It's the fault of man. Oh. This is all the fault of man. Man and a single grandma. We don't even know why she's walking. We don't know why she's leaving. Maybe she's going to breakfast. There is no like text message or nothing. Oh god! Oh god! I know what the issue is. Besides me not being able to walk. I mean, being able to breathe. Is I start physically holding my breath when I see you guys close to making something. And so when I don't breathe, when I forget to breathe as grandma, that's because I'm holding my breath IRL. I have to differentiate the two. I just have to. I have to. Oh, that wasn't me. I was breathing perfectly fine. The air was circulating. The air was circulating. Just not for you guys. Okay. Okay, nice. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Grandma's doing the splits right now. So it could be that she steps all the way, or she steps past her foot, you know? I'm just trying to fish. Oh. 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 Where are there? Oh. That was not me. That was not me. Damn, you guys made it to third. You guys made it to third and everything. Oh, I forgot to breathe. I almost forgot to breathe. Damn it, Char. What do you mean me? What are you saying damn it, Char to me for? It wasn't me. This is gonna be the end of me. That's silly, Bug. That's silly. That's so silly of you. No, you can't end your life as a grandma. There's just no way. You can't end your life as a grandma on a pond. At least end your life as a grandma, I don't know, at having a picnic at the library. Is that a library? Okay, okay, okay. Oh, second platform. The enemy of all grandmas. I forgot to breathe. I forgot to breathe. Oh, breathing. The bane of my existence. I'm breathing. Sorry, I'm breathing. I'm breathing IRL. I'm breathing IRL. Damn. Grandma's steppies are wild. I want to find more games like this. I know that the most popular Twitch plays are like Pokemon games, but those go on for so long. Oh, and it requires so much coordination. Like this one is simple. This one's fairly simple. Oops. The only problem with this is that I can't have it be AFK. Wouldn't this be so fun though if we could make this an AFK game? There would need to be like an auto breathing function. Devs, are you listening? Devs, we need an auto breathing function so audience can step. Oh, but then we would need to turn the camera too. We would need camera turning functionality, and that'd be hard. Yeah, that'd be super hard to implement. She's trying to give us a job. Devs, don't listen to her. But like, wouldn't you know? Like, everyone can be a streamer. Trying to give the audience a job. Your job right now is crossing the pond. It's passing on to the afterlife, which is apparently just a library. Is it a library or is it school? Is Grandma going back to school? One more attempt in you? Okay, okay. One more attempt. Locking in. I'm breathing, I'm breathing. I'm back over here. I'm sorry, chat. I'm a disbeliever. Oh, bug. It's too wide. That's too wide, anxiety. Okay, okay. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, shall I take over? You guys are still free to use AD as well. I'll take over. I'll take over. I'll take over. I'll take over. Oh, Grandma! Grandma, you twisted your goddamn knees, Grandma! Come on, Bug, you can do it! Come on, Takio! You can get Grandma to cross this river! For anyone just popping in, you can use exclamation point A or D. A for her left leg, D for her right. We can get Grandma across this river, goddammit! Oh no! I am controlling camera, I'm also controlling Grandma's breath. A random one for zero reason. Nah, we're moving forward. We're moving her forward. Chat has been defeated by water. This is true. The hydration got you. Man, that H2O really is something. Streamer is sometimes controlling breath. Yeah, sometimes. I'm breathing. I'm breathing. I will throw out the occasional AD. Just to help audience along or sabotage them. I don't know. What do you guys think? Me with the little hops. It's like we're doing a little jig. Alright, Bug's got full control now. I'm breathing. He who. Oh my god, the optimization is failing. What's happening? Okay, be careful. Okay, okay. Oh, second platform. We've made it to the third platform. As a quick TLDR play-by-play, we have made it to the third platform. I'm scared. Ah, I'm hyperventilated. And I am apparently the biggest enemy of audience right now because I don't know how to breathe. I'm sorry. Hold on, I can get you to that point. I can get you back, Bug. I can get you back. Don't worry. I got you. You're back. You're back. Never mind. Hold on. I can get you back. Hold on, let me breathe. Hold on. Okay, you're back. Who rolled the rage game? This is on them. Clyde did. Everybody, get mad at Clyde. Deep breath. Ah! No, Bug. No, I'm ending it all. Steppies went too quickly. The folly of bugs. The folly of bugs and grandmas and streamers. Oh my god, this is so funny. The audience sabotage. Oh my god, my face hurts. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I hyperventilated. I'm breathing too much. Stream delay question mark. Let's try the double hop, right? It's all you, Takio. Okay, audience has designated their champion. Takio, you got this. You can get grandma across the pond. We believe in you. Be the hero we need. Be the grandma that we need. Oh my god, they're locked in. The stream delay will win! Bug! Bug going like, I'm tired of this. Put me back in, coach. I'm gonna drink some tea. I'll throw out the odd steppy. Oh, nice little hop there. Nice hop. Oh, okay. The next one is gonna be on the platform. Next foot is landing on the platform. I lied to you! It didn't land on the platform! It didn't land! You went full leg into water. Full foot drenched. We'll get you back, chat. We'll get you back, chat. We'll get the audience steppies in. Audience steppies. See what I'm dealing with, Takio? Yeah. This is audience's rage game. Oh, I hyperventilated. That was my bad. A minute stream delay. I did my best. A minute? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Somebody needs to find where the least amount of delay is. Come on, bug. You can be your own hero. That next one is landing on the platform. It will. This time for sure. This time for sure, and I won't hyperventilate. Now we have problems. Oh my god! You're on the tip! You're on the tip! You're on the tip, okay. I'm breathing. Okay. We're spacing this out. You can take a step forward. Okay, next one is landing. Okay? Next one will land. Oh, go! Ah! Damn. Yeah, you have to be so quick. You have to, like, as soon as your foot gets on, the next one already has to be typed. It's all over. I can take control again, chat. I can do this for y'all, audience. We can do this. I can help. We can get across. Breathe, goddammit. Okay. Do the rock skip? Get on the rock? Okay, we could get on the rock. Let's see if we can get on the rock. We could also try that side. I'm curious if we could make it that side. Or if the rock will take us out like the bush. That was a fancy wiggle though. God damn it, Grandma. Okay, hold on. I wanna see this side real quick. Oh no! Oh, we can't. I think they completely block us off there. Now you have to play baby steps. What do you mean? We're playing it right now. We're playing grandma steps right now. From what I remember, baby steps uses oh, I stopped breathing. Baby steps uses the oops, I breathed too much. Uses mouse. From what I remember too, in the demo at least. In the demo we weren't allowed to change keys, but maybe in the full game we were. And if we are able to change it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're turning around. We're breathing. No, Grandma, no! Oh my god, are we ever gonna make it back to the third platform? Are we ever? Oh yeah, I forgot to try the rock skip. Yeah, let's try the rock. Let's try the Dwayne. I don't think we'll be able to do that though. Dude, I was walking on water. I cheated. I can't even make the leap to the rock. It's impossible. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Breathe. What is this? What, Grandma? Okay, I'm gonna step all the way. Oh! Oh my god, the breathing! This is Grandma's purgatory. We're only supposed to do one round. I'm pretty sure we have to cross the street next. We have to make it down some stairs and cross the street. There's a police officer over there. Okay, breathe all the way, breathe all the way. Oh, are you kidding me? I thought I was stepping into the water. This is so hard to gauge with my depth perception. Don't forget, don't forget. Rage game, blame Clyde. Okay, okay. Breathing, breathing, breathing. I think the strat is to like go to the end of the platform though. Okay, wait, we're breathing. Hold on, we're breathing. Oh my god, we made it! We made it! Hold on, where's the flag? Oh, it's right there. Hold on, we need the checkpoint. Oh my god, please breathe. Please breathe. Okay, we have checkpoint. We have checkpoint. Wait, that's it. That's it. We did it. Yay! Yay! We did it. Good job, audience. Let's go. That was really fun. Dabs, if you're listening, please implement a way for auto breathing. Please implement a way for camera movement. I don't know how you guys are gonna do that, but this is a really fun game to play with chat. Let's go! That was really fun. That was really good. Okay. But I do need an option to get OBS to capture the game capture, okay, with game capture, because I do have to have the game open on display capture. Okay, now that that is a thing, I'm going to disable this. No more this. No more AD. No more playing for me. No. That was really good. That was really good. Ah. Okay, we're gonna take that off, enter the void, and we're gonna come back with Ace Attorney. Bug really asking, anyone got points for more punishment wheel? That's crazy. Okay, let's start up Ace Attorney again. We have 2 hours left on the timer. Let's get this investigation underway. Y'all did good though. Y'all did good. You guys made it to the 3rd platform on the pond. You were like 90% of the way there. You were 90% of the way there. Oh my god, the screen changed. I didn't know that was a thing. Y'all did really good. I was fumbling. It was me. I'm the problem. Okay, let me change the volume again. Here we go. Can't wait for the full game release so we can have an entire grandma stream. Well, like Anxiety said, there is a game that's very similar to it called Baby Steps that is out now. We also have played the demo for that, but I don't know if I can rebind the keys to have you guys help me with that. Because Baby Steps, from what I recall, uses the mouse. It uses left mouse button and right mouse button. Now I can obviously have you guys do that. I can have you guys trigger those. But I don't know if I don't know. It would be easier with rebinding, I think. Okay, what are we doing? Yapping, that's what we're doing. Okay, are you alright? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yes, of course I don't. And I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That was really fun, though. It was a lot of fun. Oh, we gotta change category again, right? Back to Ace Attorney. Not Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney. Investigations. Yeah. We are not the attorney that we need. My favorite gay Edgeworth is crazy! We love our boy, though. We love our boy. We love him. Hi, Sartana! Welcome in! Oh my god, you guys just missed out on the chat rage game. Audience played as the ultimate grandma, and we made it past a pond. You wouldn't believe. You wouldn't believe. But welcome in, Saitana. Welcome in, Raiders. If y'all need a raid and run, please feel free to do so. For those who are new around here, My name is CharMaeMengMing. I'm a variety indie-focused streamer. I am also a self-dubbed sometimes tuber, so sometimes a VTube and sometimes a Facecam. We are celebrating day 7 of my birth month marathon with some Ace Attorney. Miles Edgingworth, that is my boy. Yeah, that is him. That is he. He is we. Welcome. Hi, Faye. Hi, JC. We have 2 hours left on the timer. Can we finish investigation in that time? I don't know. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. Anxiety has been fishing non-stop. I can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocent post-haste. Okay. Let's talk to Gumshoe. Oh, wait, no. Let's investigate everything and then talk to Gumshoe, because we're gonna bounce ideas off of him. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Ooh, some knives, and it's missing one. Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. So are you supposed to attach a hilt to those then? I guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. Oh, that's just silly. Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Oh my god, he's sweating bullets, man. If he's not suspicious, then I don't know what it is. Ambassador Polino, are these knives yours? Does this whole room belong to you? Why, yes. Yes, they are. Exposed tangs, salacious. You're saying words I don't know, Sartana. What does all that mean? I hope you had fun playing Vintage Story, though. You've been playing it a lot recently. There's a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babel. Oh my god, my voice. By the way, for anyone who's interested, it's looking more and more like my karaoke after party is going to be happening at the end of the stream. Never mind, I went to look at the votes on my Discord. We are going to be doing it tomorrow, actually. Also, if you aren't part of my Discord, make sure you join that, because I do currently have a poll running to decide when I do my karaoke after party. And it is currently looking like tomorrow at 3 p.m. is winning. So if the subathon does end today, then we will be doing the karaoke after party tomorrow. You guys can still request songs. It is a 5K redeem on the channel. I will still be accepting songs tomorrow as well. I'm saying tomorrow as if it'll end today. I'm still accepting songs during the after party as well, so y'all can still request while I'm singing live. We'll add them to the YouTube playlist or the Spotify playlist, whatever we end up doing, and we'll sing some songs together. I have already loaded it up preemptively with K-pop Demon Hunter songs, because dude, those songs are so catchy. They don't leave my brain, so I have to sing them. We also have, I want to say, about 10 songs so far that have been requested from audience, including a replay of Tequila. We're bringing that back. It's gonna be golden. Yeah, we're gonna be golden. Recently too, Huntrix has made, the voices behind Huntrix, they have made their IRL debut. I saw an SNL skit where they sang live. Punishment wheel? Oh my god. Bug, here's your punishment wheel. What do we got? Decline push-ups. Declines. How many? The tang is that bit where the handle goes. It's typically an extension of the metal and creates a stronger piece versus a good laugh. I think Minecraft, but less Minecraft. Oh, I'm learning. 8? You got the max? My dreams have come true. Well, your dream, aka me, is going on the floor, but meet me down there. Okay, I have to do 8 decline push-ups, so I will be right back. I will keep microphone on so y'all can hear me suffer. Ugh. 8 punishment. 8 punishment. 8 push-ups, rather. Okay, enjoy the banging tunes. Ugh. What about mine? What about yours? Your dreams? Your dreams didn't come true either? Vintage stories like Terra Firma craft mod for Minecraft? I'm gonna have to take your word for that. I don't really play Minecraft, so I don't know the mods for it. I'm taking your word for that. Okay, let me set this down. 8? 8. Okay. 1. As a reminder, every increment of 10 does add to the punishment wheel. So if we get to 90, we get to add another punishment. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. I'm tired. 7. 8. Whew. Okay, we did it. We survived. Terra mentioned? What? Where was Terra mentioned? Vintage Store is a great alternative to MC. Oh, okay. Oh, is that what the game is? I think I recall seeing that before, or like linking it somewhere. I didn't know that's what Vintage Story was. Oh. Okay, let me see. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. Well, I only see 2. But I can't believe the Babylese. The Babylese ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tang of this blade. Oh my god! Tang! We just learned that word from Sartana! Ambassador Poleno. What's this notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. So that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. Right? We didn't get any evidence from that? No? We just have to remember it? I guess. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babylese embassy. Yeah, there's a bunch of American motifs. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Babylese are studying American culture and our tourism industry. If they have plans to make the Babylese tourism industry truly flourish. Oh wait, this is still Edgeworth. Then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. Coupons! We love coupons. We love sales. He said that if I bring these with me to Babel, I can trade them in for a few buffets. Food coupons? Food vouchers? That's the best! Oh, so how do you expect to travel to Babel? Well, the whole world's connected by oceans, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babel if I have to. Dedicated man. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? If you're poor like him, yeah. It looks like this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but it's fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? If they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you'll refrain from sharing. But... well, there's this one clock that I made by myself, but that's quite enough, Detective. Oh, wait, I can still... There's still some burnt objects scattered on the floor. Well, burnt things get burnt, and then they become burnt things, you know? That was truly poetic, Gumshoe. No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing. Was it a burnt thing, or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir. Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt-out light bulb to comprehend. How dare you talk about him like that? Get out of here, Yardworth! Okay, let's interview. I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule is tonight. Ambassador Poleno, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That, and only that. I ask that you cooperate not only for our sake, for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. Mr. Cochin? Wait, that name seems familiar. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babel. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babel. Now I remember. The Republic of Babel is known for its feverish tourism lately. Okay, well, let's ask about the... I'm assuming this is the victim. We didn't even go to check the victim. I was wondering if you might tell me more about the deceased, Manny Cochin. Oh, he was my secretary, and the embassy secretariat charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, accounting, printing, taking care of national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Like printing these coupons? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness, however. I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Yeah, that's what I think! Where did I see his name before? Yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. Cochin? After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident. Oh! Wait, huh? The KG-8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. Oh! So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case. Cadopian embassy staff member Manny Cochin found not guilty. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into this job. So still with the embassy. How many strings did he have to pull then? He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. Really? 10 years in? And that's not even counting how many years he was working with the embassy before that. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We'll talk to the dead body. We'll inspect the dead body after we're done talking to Poleno. We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? Oh, but I bet the real kicker is that they are. So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. Interesting. Okay, let's go back. Let's go look at the dead body and the knife beside him. So, our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it. Mani Kochen. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body part, for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So, Mr. Kochen was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Notes on Kochen's body jotted down in my organizer. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Well, we want the knife for sure. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. Already? According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy to me, too. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy. But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. A butterfly-shaped guard adorns the handle of the murder weapon. Planted there for sure. Knife data jotted down in my organizer. Covered in victim's blood, the blade matches the wound. Butterfly motif is noteworthy. I bet we can piece these two together. The part about like being able to replace the hilt and that obviously. Mani Kochen. I've seen him before. He was the suspect in the KG-8 incident, and I saw him talking with the elder sister of the victim in that case, Miss Callista Yu. I wonder if there is a connection between his murder and the KG-8 incident. Yeah, Callista was getting revenge! Killing her sister. There appears to be something in his pocket. This key! It can't be the Yatagarasu key! Isn't this the Yatagarasu key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... Huh? 7 years ago? You mean that case where I was framed, sir? Yes. It's that piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callista Yu. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this? I thought he was killed with a knife! Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you were suspected in. Francesca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. Oh, I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir! I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... we're able to fold it in, right? It's not that far-fetched to think that the end of this key was meant to be a butterfly. Oh, I guess so. I mean, there's butterflies all over the hilt. The keymaker must have been a true patriot to have fashioned this after the national symbol. Okay. Rotate. Hold. How do I zoom out? Zoom out. Okay. We want to look at this, the button. Yeah, the knife! Oh, Wow! That's amazing, sir! It's like some kind of magic trick! Yatagarasu's key data jotted down in my organizer. The Yatagarasu stole this from the embassy 7 years ago. It's also a knife. And this one has a flower. I knew it. Kadopia. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern on the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes. It looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sirs? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs. I'm sorry, that looks like a star to you? I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped, well, that would be an understatement. But the stars thing on the detective badge, it was highlighted, so that'll come important. That'll be important later, maybe. The real question is, why was the Babyliss Embassy's secretariat holding this? While we don't know how Mr. Kochin came to possess this key, we do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Kodopian embassy. That's right. Mr. Faraday has written down that fact in his organizer. I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Kodopia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Paleno about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Kodopian ambassador, once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Interesting. Anything else that we need to look at? I suppose that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's go back. Oh, wait. No. There's something else here. Because it's not completely checked off. Can I use my mouse? No. Oh, right here. The blood. Oh, the stab wound. It's a knife wound. It's obviously what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. That's it? That's it. Okay, maybe that's it now? Yeah, it's checked off now. Okay, very quickly, I want to see if I can piece together. Oh, I can't. I only have one. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry with me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel real bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. A small personal safe. This was Mr. Kochan's office, so perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Ah, of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. The Secretariat's office safe. It can't be opened without the key. I mean, do we have any inkling as to what the key is? Is it a combo? Is it an actual key? The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Edgeworth! Exactly what it sounds like. It's a fan that's installed on one's ceiling. Well, if I had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? Is that a steel samurai? That looks like steel samurai. I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat. Hold it. But there is a possibility that it's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the Prima Duck statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look just like the Steel Samurai? I'm glad it's not just me. They could be twins. Babel's Primaduck statue data jotted down in my organizer. Both countries claim to own real ones. National treasures. Only Ambassador and Secretariat can touch it. Hey, it's another butterfly! I believe it's the symbol of the Republic of Babel. National symbol that adorns the national flag. Alabast's flower is its counterpart. A drawing this big on the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, detective. However, I've yet to see the fruits of your desire. Oh, poor Gumshoe. You don't have to be so blunt about it. Okay, we can't talk to them. Is there anything else we can investigate before we actually talk to the ambassador again? Okay, we still have to touch base with Francisca as well, but let's talk to him about Cadopia. Ambassador Poleno, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadopia. Cadopia? All right. What would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's not all about this key. It also seems capable of changing into a knife. Oh! How fascinating! Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from one we used to be part of Cadopia. And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both of Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose many used this key here at the embassy, back when we were still Cadopia. Wait, do we use the key on the safe? This key was stolen from the Cadopia embassy 7 years ago by the... I mean, we already had this information. But now we might be able to use it on the safe. Ambassador Poleno, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago by Callista Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time? I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babel became its own independent nation. Huh? That's a lie? Weren't we told by Francisca that he was in line to be the next Cadopian ambassador? But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then. Mr. Cochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. Can we present anything to him? Let's ask about the statue? Oh, we can't. Oh, right here, T. This statue resembles that hero, the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking, what would you say to changing its name to the Steel Samurai statue? It just might attract a few more tourists to our country if I did, right? Are you admitting that your statue's a fraud? It might be. We don't know which one's the real one yet. We haven't looked at the other one. I'm not sure what to think. I thought that thing was a national treasure, right? Let's present everything. Ambassador Poleno, I was wondering if you might have some thoughts on this. Okay, that's nothing. This is his nothing statement. We make it up to you with coupons. Oh dear. If people here were to find out that a murder occurred at our embassy, the number of tourists would plummet, as would our revenues. It'd be a disaster. What are we gonna do? He really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing it up. Oh, isn't that about our great embassy? How do you like our pamphlets? I feel indifferent about them, to be honest. I'm just using this as evidence. Oh, that's too bad. So I guess Babel printed the pamphlets. In that case, I guess we'll just have to try harder to make more charming ones. I just had a flash of inspiration! We should make all our pamphlets into coupon books! His expectation of what a coupon can do is just a tad hyperinflated. Interesting. Okay, so that's a nothing statement. Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if you might have some... Okay, this is a nothing statement. Okay, so that's basically all. We could also ask about the people, right? No, we can't. Never mind. Okay. I mean, this is the last thing. Oh, is that a prosecutor's badge? It has a very cool design. Ah, I know. We should start selling items like this as our souvenirs in Babel. The tourists will absolutely go crazy over them. Please don't compare a proud symbol of my profession to a cheap souvenir. Okay, that's everything. So now let's touch base with Francisca. What can we... Hold on. What can we put together? Oh, locked safe and the key. Maybe. Yeah. We know for a fact that the Yatagrasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim Mr. Cochin's pocket. Which leads me to think that perhaps it's the key to the personal safe in this office. That's what I wanted to know. Good thinking, sir. Let's try it out. What's in here? It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Hey! What is that? Paper? Going through the safe? Going through the wall? Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, detective. I believe all we need to do is take a closer look. Okay. Well, what's this? Hold on. What is this here? Looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch. Not even when I tug on it. A false backing? But I don't think I've ever seen paper tucked to the inside of a... I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before. Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's the safe. Oh, I missed dialogue, didn't I? It's not the paper. That's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that it has 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there is an extra bit of space behind the back wall of this safe. In other words, this safe has a second compartment. What? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct, there's a second compartment. How do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight. Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me on this safe, is there? Oh? Yes, I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mysterious second lock. Is it the holes at the bottom? The safe and its lock. Alright then. Since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer. I think it's the holes. If I can get on it. Wait, I can't. Is it that? Well, I can't really click on anything else. Can I examine that? Hey, there's a hole here, sir. It's a little too oddly shaped for a latch. Wow, that's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? It's shaped kind of like a star, don't you? Oh, the knife! Gumshoe! You smart boy. Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. There must be some reason for this hole. Well, there's gotta be some reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know? Am I overthinking this? No. I don't think so. Maybe I'm overthinking things? Nah, there's no way I could ever do that. Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. Hold on, can we deduce? I don't really want to do that. Oh wait, but we can deduce those things. The handle and the butterfly. Wait, can we? Connect. I mean, yeah, technically they're connected by the butterfly itself, right? The design on the knife's handle. This isn't what you were asking me about, but we have the stuff to deduce, you know? So we're doing it. It greatly resembles the special babbly species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here. This knife is property of the Republic of Babel. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Okay. Well... It looks like such a serious safe, but there's not a scrap of paper inside. Which reminds me, the safe in your office is just as empty, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's merely a coincidence that both safes are empty, Detective. Well, make that a triple coincidence, because my piggy bank at home is also empty. I don't think there's anything coincidental about that, Detective. Okay, what are we doing exactly? Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yes, it is. The knife. The Yatagarasu key. Present! Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisca? The shape. It doesn't look... it does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut. Nothing more. Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Cochin, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove it to you, right now, that the Yatagarasu's key is the key that'll open it. The Yatagarasu's key? Miles Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key is the very key that'll open the second compartment of this safe. They know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about now is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. No, let's turn it around. Let's do... Wait, it's already in knife form, though. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Cochin's safe in the Cadopian embassy. We confirmed that as a fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Hi, Dirts! How are you doing today? Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see? What are you talking about? It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. I'm drunk? What? You should be eating something. You should be drinking water. You should be going to bed then, Dirts. That's what you should be doing. I hope you had some good drink, though. I hope you weren't just getting drunk for the fun of it. Anxiety, what the hell, yeah, brother. I hope you ate something with it. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But that's preposterous. I'm in bed and I have Subway. Wait, you're in bed with your sandwich right now? Dirt's being loved on by a sandwich. That's crazy. Eat responsibly. Don't get it all over the sheets. Because it looks like a knife that was used like the one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. It's the only way to eat a sandwich. Have it resting on your chest and everything. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. Then, it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Oh my god, guys, it's next to me on the paper wrapper. Oh, wait a second. Wait. It's just sitting there? You're not even gonna eat it? Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe. We had a misconception. Dirts is not laying with the sandwich. He's sitting beside the sandwich. They're holding hands. Yes, sir. Opening it now. Oh my god, it's a Dragon Ball. I'd have Scooby shaggied that sandwich by now. Oh my god, the inhalation. These items, it's a bunny. It's a bunny. It's a bunch of funny shaped things. You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. I didn't think I was in the way. These pieces of art, they're identical to ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. Oh my god, he was smuggling. Gotta go die, bye, but the timer will be up again. No, I think it's gonna be ending. We have 1.5 hours left. I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. But what are the papers? What are the papers exactly? What are those documents? I believe a more thorough examination is required. Let me look at the paper first. I'm gonna go. Take care, gorgeous Justin lady. Okay, bye, Dirts. Enjoy your sandwich. Have a nice intimate moment with it. This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, detective? I don't understand this. Mr. Cochin's name is written here on the last page. Wait, it's missing a page. 1 of 3 and 3 of 3. I wonder what the significance of this document is. Wait, we didn't even... Come on, Edgeworth, you're slacking. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Scruffy, don't touch these valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? What if these are just counterfeits, though? Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? Uh-oh. Okay, well, there's nothing else. Hold on. To build this sort of trick into one safe is really something. Yeah, it's neat how this safe has 2 compartments. But what's really impressive is that the other end of the key was another key! I totally hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Cochin was just paranoid, or if he had secrets of that great a value. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. But then, when I went to erase something, all I got all paranoid that I was gonna stab myself. Well, that's just your own fault. Why would you have a double-ended pencil? Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. Okay, is that everything? Yeah, it looks like it. It appears that we found the key that the Yatagarasu, no, Miss Yu, stole 7 years ago. Since it was originally from this embassy, maybe she came back to return it. I don't think she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing, detective. Okay, then, what do you think, sir? Callista Yu. For what reason did she steal the key? I get that second page of the document! Okay, let's go back. Wait, can I just, like... I don't have the other page here. Can I leave? T. Yes, sir? While you were on guard duty, did you notice anything unusual? Oh yeah, we haven't talked to Gumshoe yet. Well, I was on watch inside the embassy, but unfortunately I didn't run into the Yatagarasu, sir. But I did talk to an officer who was on duty near the border between the two embassies, who told me that not a single person crossed the boundary during the incident. I see. The investigations into the fire and the Yatagarasu are a mess, thanks to both events. I'm so confused, sir. Should I be putting the fire out or investigating? What do you think, sir? Aren't you old enough to solve your own problems yet, Detective? I'd like an update on how the investigation's going. Oh, yeah. Well, it's going, sir. In other words, no one has any idea of what happened here, correct? To put it simply, yeah, you got it, sir. But we do know that something happened in this room, sir. Any moron with a pair of eyes can see what happened, Detective. Oh. Well, anyway, let's investigate every nook and cranny of this room, sir. We have to get serious, or Kay will end up getting arrested as the killer. Yes, I'm already aware of that. Oh. In order to find out what really happened here in this room, we'll need to gather whatever information we can. It's time to take a good look. Okay. Oops. Z. Not escape. Z. Should we touch base with Francisca? Miles Etvers. What is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone of that, you will speak to me with respect. What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that'll really be necessary, Francisca. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So then why is she here at this embassy? Okay, so we do have another point of interest. I was investigating at the Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The Yatagarasu was due to appear at that embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babalese embassy. Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh? Well, of course, his secretary's here. I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastian embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being here. So the suspect in the murder that occurs in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu? Kay would never harm a soul, sir! Kay? You remember her, do you not? About the case we investigated together 7 years ago. That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So, she's that feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here, looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. Oh so. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Ooh, okay. Another point of interest, nice. But all we've had is arson and murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract, and it's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, it's perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder, though, if Callista Yu really is the Yatagarasu. Okay, let's see if Francisca can touch base with us about anything. Okay, that's her nothing statement. Yep, this is just a nothing.
Yoink!
Oh my god, anxiety's stealing it. This is a long nothing statement. Here we go. Thank you for the care package. This is also a nothing. Perfect time to drink water and stretch. Okay, what about the statue? Wait, did I not select the statue? I select the key again? How did that happen? Okay, just a bunch of nothing statements. She's really not giving us anything. Well, I guess we did pick up 2 points of interest that we can piece together in our main palace. So I suppose we do that. But I do want to ask about Kochin. It appears that he died of a stab wound. What? Oh, whoever did this had a lot of nerve. I'm surprised she has nothing to say about the treasures, counterfeits, and the safe. I just can't fathom what would turn a man to stab someone. Okay. And I just can't fathom what the prosecutor lashing out with her whip is thinking. Okay, that was a bunch of nothing. Okay, so let us then piece something together. If we can. Francisca's return and stealing of secrets. Well, aha! To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here, in the Babyliss embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask Francisca about her smuggling case in more depth. There we go. And we still can't talk about the safe. We still can't have the safe as a point of interest, huh? Francisca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose that the reason you're here now is related to that. Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This is the second page! This accounting document? It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Katopia, which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabast and Babel is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. Kadopian paper document jotted down in my organizer. Finally! Accounting doc related to smuggling. Proves someone in one of the countries is ringleader. Well... Can we get more information about it? We were able to finally obtain this proof of the smuggling operation through Interpol. So remember to take extra care when handling it, my subordinate. She's enjoying the power trip of calling me her subordinate. Just a tad too much. Okay, that's everything. Let's leave. Now I look at the save, right? Oh, but it's checked off already. Oh. Well, that's strange. That's weird. That's awkward. Oh, what? Fireplace? That's some fireplace. You know, it's really giving this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Oh, if these are a staple in every Babyliss house, then I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too. Just how old are you again, detective? Okay, hold on. Because I don't have anything else in my mind palace right now. I'm done talking to her, done talking to him. I can't leave. Wait, I'm confused as to what else we do. How weird. I'm kind of stuck here. Do I talk to Gumshoe? Ah, notice anything? I can't believe there's a secret door inside the safe. Guess the stuff inside must be really, really important. Yes, they appear to be quite important. The little figures and stuff. I wonder how much those are worth. Knowing that they're stolen merchandise, I would say they're probably priceless. Their value is probably worth more than what you could ever hope to make in your lifetime. You're kidding, right, sir? I mean, they're so small. Well, we're talking about purchasing it with your salary, detective, so... Okay, then I guess those pieces of paper must be pretty valuable too, right? Yes, I assume so. I'm actually quite curious about them myself. Even if they're not physically worth much, great care was taken to hide them, which means they must be very important documents to someone. I wonder if the papers in the safe might be related to that other document. Yes, they are! Yes, they are! Can I go investigate it? Do I have to present it to him? What do you notice about this piece of evidence, detective? I don't really know. Okay, I'm gonna skip. I think this is a nothing statement. Oh god. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Okay, so maybe now we can look at the safe again. No? I'm gonna look at it anyway. Deduce. Present. Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. Okay, there we go. Cool. I forgot to wish you a happy birthday, Shar, so happy birthday, Shar. Thank you, JC. I appreciate it. I mean, better late than never, you know? We are on day 7 with 1 hour left. So you got it in. You managed to squeeze it in. Thank you. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, once for this, it's become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Babalese ink. Ink? Babalese ink is a special product of the Republic of Babel. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported. He was the main printer, right? And that reason is... that's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. But it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice! Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Francisca, you must know that Manny Cochin was a suspect in the KG-8 incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there's the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Let's go! Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be. What if this is Callista Yu and she's just wearing a wig? I don't know. Does she look like Callista Yu? I don't remember. I don't remember her face. Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, K. Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hold it!
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Oh my god, we're gonna have a face-off right here, right now. With you. Why arrest Kay? Even your police confirm that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight, utilizing the confusion caused by the fire the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu. Exactly. But it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu.
Look! How many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu!
Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well. Then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manikochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of.
Rebuttal! Let's talk. Let's press everything.
Hold it!
They may have confirmed it, but you're telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us. Of course. I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Babalese embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight.
Press everything!
Hold it!
The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. So you saw the long-coated man! Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. It sounds like we have a phantom in our midst.
Yeah.
In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears.
Hold it!
Anyone could claim to be anything. That doesn't mean you arrest them.
Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she's a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, "I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret." Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Kochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Ling's secretary.
I feel like we have to present something on that third statement. Because number one, how would Kay have known that the blade would be a key? Number two, how did anyone know that there were documents in there after the fact? Number three, one of them was already sent to Interpol, right? So it's like, I don't know. That's assuming a lot of facts.
However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need.
Yeah, I'm suspicious of that too. Here, and this is a new statement.
She wanted to steal the documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Kochin for the key.
Hold it!
So this was an added statement. So you're claiming that Key knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents. As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret. Which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents.
You have it all wrong! It was the Fate that sent that card!
Your words are meaningless. If you're truly innocent, let me see some proof.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I leave this to you to handle.
Yes, I'd rather you did. The Yatagarasu's goal, huh? You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined.
Okay, so we have to press on that fourth one, the new statement that popped up. But we'll finish pressing everything. This is the last one to press.
I really don't think that being the first to discover a body makes her the killer by default. No, but if you saw the self-purported Yatagarasu standing in front of a body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself? Even so, I'd still listen to what that person had to say before I passed judgment. Huh. Are you talking about yourself in those times when you were a murder suspect?
I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. I personally know that feeling really well, sir. Oh, gumshoe.
And given my situation, I now know exactly what it's like too.
I'm fine with never experiencing it. Ever. Are you done with your little group conference? So, Agent Shina suspects Kei of murder simply because Kei is the Yatagarasu. But if I can prove that the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to murder, then I may be able to begin to reason with her. Okay, so we have to prove the Yatagarasu's goal. Come on. To the fourth one. Okay, we have to present here. She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Kochin for the key. Present. What do we present? Just this? Just the knife? Perhaps? Perhaps. I guess so. Like, it's the only one that makes sense. It's like, it's literally the key. Unless we bring up the knife. Unless we bring up the knife itself. So it's like, okay. Well, I'm gonna bring up the key. Because how was she even supposed to know that he would have the key on him?
Objection!
That's the thing. How would she know that he would have the key? Agent Shina, I regret to inform you that there's a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. So nothing was stolen. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Kochin had the key on him. Exactly! Precisely!
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Yeah, see? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need. Reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Kochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kei who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that'll put her away behind bars. Okay. The definitive evidence. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim.
Where did she get the hilt then?
The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument. Okay, well, let's see about that, shall we? That's your definitive evidence? You see now that she's definitely the killer, right?
That wasn't explaining how she saw her with the knife at all. No! Mr. Edgeworth, you've gotta believe me! I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy! I swear!
And you came in here because you were chasing the suspicious person.
That's right! I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. Wait, pitch black? What about the fire? I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights. But then... Huh? The fire was already out?
Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream, and when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. What? So the object K felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon? She was awfully close to the door, and now that knife's by the body, huh? I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. Well, yeah, she's wearing gloves, so that makes sense. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into the room before me... You continue to insist that there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? Well, the window's open, it looks like, right? Or they went up the chimney. I don't know. Maybe they're Santa Claus. That... I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Kate, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Yeah, let me at him. Let me press all the statements again. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument, if you can. Don't worry, I can, and I will. Rebuttal. Okay, there are 5 statements to press.
Hold it!
Does this mean that you already have the results back? We have confirmed that the shape of the Babyliss knife's blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics teams with your own.
Objection!
Okay, that's how they were able to get it within minutes. I see, I understand. I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear. I'd hardly say your logic is sound, which you will see in a bit. If you can prove me I'm wrong, please, by all means, go ahead. That's been my intention all along. Now let us return to your testimony. Blah.
Hold it!
You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. When I heard the girl's scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw the girl standing there motionless, with a knife in her hands. But I already told you! I only came in here because I was also after the Yatagarasu. The suspicious person I saw came into this room! But when I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights, and then... You found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet. How many times do I have to tell you? We can't trust the words of a suspect. The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it? That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of a crime, yes. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? I think I do, because there is one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. The fact that the hilt has no blood on it, right? I think I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again. Like right now? You want the second statement? Let's keep pressing though, before we do anything. So second statement is something we'll want to come back to. I ask that you please refrain from speculation. It's a sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There's no room for debate. Heils Edsvas knows that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now, rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what's your investigation for? Okay, hold on. Let me investigate then. Let me look at the bloody thing. God damn it. Check this. There's a lot of skill detailing on this handle. It would appear that the handle on this knife is removable. I guess so. People can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir. I don't think people would remove this handle just for fun, Detective. Maybe to hide the fingerprints! So this is what took Mr. Cochin's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade. Wow, I've been a detective for 7 years already? I've seen a lot of weapons in my days, but knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yes, unlike guns, this is one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, just like how this one's practically drenched in it, huh, sir? Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. Okay, I think that's everything about it, right? Unless we want to check anything else. I wonder how you're supposed to take it off. Is there a button? Maybe the butterfly part is keeping it together intact? Okay, let's go back. I think we bring up the knife on that second one. Yes, you're correct. Thank you. Helping a subordinate out with the advice is the job of any good superior. She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she is correct nonetheless. Agent Sheena, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
About the 3-piece set, is there really no other like it? Let's ask the Ambassador Poleno for more details, shall we? The knives are indeed special. They have the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Babel, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they're very, very valuable. The national symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in butterfly design. Along with the Alabastian set, our respective countries only have 3 knives each. I see. Are you satisfied now? If so, let's continue. Wait, did the blade have it on? Because if that's true, that means that if there are flowers on the blade, at least, that it's the Alabastian knife.
Hold it!
I didn't even look at the design on the blade. No, I believe there is still room for debate, and I'll thank you to not decide that for me. I didn't decide anything for you. I'm merely looking at the reality of the way it is. Are you sure you're not just viewing the facts through rose-colored glasses? She puts her sunglasses back on. Mr. Hedgeworth, I think she's mad at you. Perhaps, but our definitions of reality are a tad different. Are the 2 of you done chatting? Agent Sheena's proof is the Babyliss knife that Kay was allegedly holding. Yeah, so, how are you gonna prove that Kay didn't do it, sir? If Agent Sheena wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here, then I must show with evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder. But do you have such evidence, sir? Yes, there is one piece of evidence that seems very unnatural to me, and I believe it's my duty to point that out to Agent Sheena. Okay, I want to bring up the knife, that's for sure. Okay, let's present something here. The knife with the butterfly handle is a murder weapon, which the killer was holding. Present. Let's present this one. Oh. I pressed E instead of T.
Objection!
Music stops, so that's good. So the murder weapon was a knife with a butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There's blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. Yeah, that's exactly what I was pointing out. Yeah. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched, and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon? This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Sure. Hey! Oh, there's the flower! As you can see, I thought we were looking at the one, like, right here. I thought we were looking at this design for the flower, but no, we're looking at that one. As you can see, the Babyliss knife has now been disassembled into 2 parts. But there's no... Okay, so I thought there was going to also be blood here, running down here. But even just knowing that this is the Alabastian knife now, also proves that she's not the killer. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with a butterfly-themed knife. Ugh. Jesus! Her head, her spine! This should clear up any and all suspicion surrounding Kay. Babali's knife handle jotted down in my organizer. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handle.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. You're Interpol! What do you mean? You're supposed to be empathetic. You're supposed to be in the mind of the criminal. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
The truth is right in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not, and could not have been Mr. Kochin's killer. What are we looking at? The symbol? The flower? What is this mark here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer may surprise you! The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower. With this. With what? Well, it's Alabastian. With this? Because it's the guide. It's showing the two countries. You can't be serious. It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Babel's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babelese in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just the knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again? Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sina? After the fire had broken out. That's right. Kay entered the Babelese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries before the fire. So, hold on. You could have just said all this instead of having us do all of the cross-examination. Hello? Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. I'm so mad with this investigation. Hold on. This one does not make sense. Way to go, Mr. Edgewood, sir! What a great victory! Okay, but who is the real killer then? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next. What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife? Here? Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing here. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way... Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way a real great thief operates.
Okay.
Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me an innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Not really, but...
Come on, you don't have to be shy about it.
Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu.
That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay?
Whether you're the real deal or the fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire. Preposterous! On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu. That in itself is the most elegant proof. Shina, yes. I have no intention of taking back any of what I said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Shina. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? What? Well, I guess we better get going. Going? To where? To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Etvas. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Okay. To the Alabastian side. To be continued. Okay. Save? Yeah. Cool. We have 41 minutes. I wonder how far we can get into the second chapter. Or, yeah, second part. March 14th, 7:44 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. Let's see how far we can get. Oh, there's Lang. Count off! 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Don't think that's counting effectively. Oh my god, they're still going. Shifu, 99 call-outs. What? So all 99 members are most likely here and account for, sir. Hey, you. Yeah, you, the second number one from my right. Sir, yes, sir. Here, a birthday present for you. Oh my god, it's his birthday too. Oh my god, what a coincidence. It's also my birth month. What? Shifu, I didn't know you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you are more of a man than will ever be, sir. I'm really sorry. But it's not my birthday. Langshi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels a disciplinary bite of an elder. How dare you humiliate me? That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. What the fuck? Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. What the hell? I should probably leave them to their alone time. All right, meeting's over. Everyone, head to your posts. All one of ya. Dismissed. Sir. Oh no, he's seen us. Yo, where were you guys the whole time? I got a call from Sheena and she's already filled me in. Wait, where is Sheena? Sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. And what if I say no? You know what? We didn't even see that little portion that was blocked off in the Babel embassy.
Objection!
The window. We didn't get to investigate the window. Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabast has the strictest immigration regulations in the world. Or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them are admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, And we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabast, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabast are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Alabast as well. This is what we call a decision based on the based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already!
Are they arresting her again? Oh, no, it's some old man. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? There's always an old man. There are so many old men in investigations. Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It's all because I lacked the strength to govern well. Please, it's nothing of the sort, Ambassador. Oh, God! Oh, Lord, he's punching himself! You weakling. Quercus. His name is Quercus? Curse your frailty and inability to affect change in your country. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see.
Oh, no way!
Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabast. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babylonis embassy, and he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. Oh, sure, it was completely unbeknownst to you. You're the killer, aren't you? So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday. Aren't these all-you-can-eat vouchers? Alright, I get it. Even if you beg, Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
Alright! You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in!
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir! Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. They're sticking their tongue out. That's what they're doing. Raspberries. I don't know why they're called raspberries. Whereas raspberries the one where you like you blow on somebody else's like stomach or something.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
So, I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Is she talking about Francisca? I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Francisca von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady!
You may address me as Miss Von Karma.
Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabast in your hands.
Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu.
The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Poleno for all he's done for me, so we have to talk to them too.
Hello.
Never mind. Never mind. I forgot how to do anything. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing.
Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task.
That was the airplane.
There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation.
In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct?
It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following.
You mean the Babyliss ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Babyliss ink to begin with?
That's classified Interpol info.
Francisca, as your subordinate. Oh my god, he's pulling the subordinate card. I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you?
Point taken. Very well, I'll inform you. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa.
Oh, I forgot about those. Counterfeit bills?
Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babel's special Babyliss ink.
It says Bink! It's Bink!
And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babyliss ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel.
That's where this document comes into play, correct?
Correct, Mr. Cotton was smuggling large amounts of Babyliss ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. Yeah. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. Ugh. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Let me guess. You still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink.
Yes. And while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babyliss embassy, we're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them. Counterfeit bills data jotted down in my organizer. Made with Babyliss ink, they're in circulation in Zhengfa. It's hard to tell they're fake.
You! Tell me what you know. Mr. Sussy Pants. Ambassador Poleno. I'm in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. You're sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. Oh my god, more vouchers? No, that's quite alright. Oh, well, how about this then? Some Bink? And what exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink. Known as Babyliss ink. It's made exclusively in Babel. This is an expensive item! We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I'll gladly accept your gracious gift. Babyliss ink data jotted down in my organizer. Limited export because of its use in counterfeiting. Why are you giving this away, huh? Great. Wonderful! He's giving away evidence! I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Can I investigate it? Well, shall we get going? I want to look at it. What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So we're gonna go gather whatever info we can over on the Babalese side, okay? Okay, yes! Please investigate the window! Alright, I'm counting on you two. Right, and I'm counting on you, on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. Oh my god, the Steel Samurai! Oh my god, who's that on the floor? Oh my god, they're dead! March 14th, 8:17 p.m. Alabastian Embassy Ambassador's Office. You guys can't see it, but there's a bloody sword right here. There's another murder! Mm-hmm. Oh, God. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Manhandling me, that's right. Oh my god, your head. You're... Larry! Gee, oh, thanks to heavens you're here. I'm in really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared! Poof! And then disappeared. Shoosh! And oh, I'm the Steel Samurai. My sword, it... Wait, where's your baby? Oh, I'm so confused! I don't know what anything means anymore. Where's your baby? Who is this fruitcake? I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo-Old Tokyo, m'lady. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Ah, he thinks of him as a friend. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind, and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind! I accidentally became a suspect in a murder! I see, that is quite the bind. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Also, we can totally see the knives from here. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. He's always a murder suspect. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he's been the world's largest source of trouble, with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph! Oh! Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. How are we supposed to see through your headpiece? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What's going on? And why are you beet red? He was simping over Larry. Can you believe? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Ah, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. Mask Stardom Mask II! Huh? Mask Stardom Mask II? Oh my god! Mask Stardom Mask Easter egg! Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting smoke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So, no. You may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Oh! Oh, it's you! Agent Lang. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Yes. Of course. You, let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You aren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down since these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you gonna make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share information with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. Okay, show it to me. About the murder of Damask II, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off duty and put ourselves in charge of direct things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damask II, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in the room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech, and that's when the Yatagarasu showed up. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? Many a people, it seems. The Steel Samurai. He was gonna give a speech to Larry and Larry alone? Until the speech was to begin, each member of the Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at the time. And where was he? He was on the roof, with one of his legs down a chimney. Huh? That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry, what the hell were you doing? You've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? Was the room locked or something? Is that why he was like, oh, actually, I know a way to get in here through the chimney? That seems like something Larry would do. The door was locked. In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Begin investigation. Alabastian Embassy Ambassador's Office. Okay, so this is where we're gonna stop because we are winding down on the timer. We have just under 20 minutes left, and I gotta thank everybody who helped make this a whole thing, you know? So, we're gonna exit the game. I already saved, man. Okay. There we go. And we are gonna head over back to the stage.
Oh, Melon, what are you doing out there? You know, I'll keep you up. I'll keep you up. Anyway,
I want to thank everybody once again for making this marathon as eventful as it was. I know I've had a lot of people like DM me and message me outside of marathon hours to be like, man, I'm sorry that like I couldn't contribute so much this time. I'm sorry that it's, you know, money is tight right now. And like, I totally understand. Like, you guys do not have to apologize for having to take care of your own financial situations, or even the fact that you need to spend your money elsewhere. Like, please don't apologize for that. I only do these marathons for fun anyway. I'm just glad that I was able to celebrate my birth month with y'all. This is a recurring thing that I'm going to be doing along with my April marathons. So the fact that I even like last as long as I do during these things, like I can't thank you guys enough. Like, I started the marathon with the assumption that we were only going to make it through a week, or even two. But even that was like having the highest of expectations. But like, look at where we are. We're on day 7, which means my wish has come true. We made it a week. And even on top of that, like, I have asked so much of you guys these last 2 months with the charity streams that I was doing. I had a 24-hour recently with the charity streams that I participated in and collaborated in, like with Melons, whose QR code I currently have up on the screen right now. And she's going to be going with this charity event for the rest of October. So if you guys want to donate to Breast Cancer Now with Melons Tiltify campaign, please make sure that you guys scan the QR code on the screen so that you guys can donate to her if you have the financial means to do so, of course. And we also helped with Krista's campaign with the Children's Brain Tumor Foundation as well recently. So yeah, I've asked so much of you guys, not only financially, but also with the voting process for all the small VTuber award shows that are happening this month. Like, you guys have seen all of the bot messages where, hey, nominations are open for the Hidden Gem Small VTuber Awards, because they are. Petrichoral is holding the Hidden Gem Small VTuber Awards. Nominations opened at the beginning of the month on the 1st, right when we started our subathon. So if you guys have anybody that you would like to nominate, or even if you would like to self-nominate yourself, I highly encourage you guys to do so, just so you guys get some more eyes on the channel. And I encourage y'all to let all of your channels know as well. Even if you're not a streamer, I would encourage you guys to tell your, you know, your favorite VTubers, like, hey, I voted for you, or hey, did you know that there's a Small VTuber Awards, to get that on the radar, because one way of support that even we can do without monetary or financial, without giving out like money, is to spread the word. And I think that's I think that's big enough. Like, that's a huge amount of support, is just to get the word out. And you know, voting for your favorite VTubers and letting them know that you voted for them in an award show, I think that's such an uplifting way to support them too, because you can make someone's day. Because we as small VTubers, or even small streamers in general, we're not going to expect you guys to nominate us for something. That's like way out of our circle. That's sometimes way out of our thinking even, that somebody would go out of their way to nominate them. But if you guys don't have any other PNG tubers in mind, consider nominating me for Best PNG Tuber in her award show. I would love that a lot. And of course, she has a number of other categories as well. So she has said that you can nominate the same person for multiple other categories. So just be aware of that. And of course, you can self-nominate. Again, I need to reiterate, all of my friends who are watching, please self-nominate yourself. I want to see more VTubers that I recognize in these award show. Please self-nominate. She will also be accepting clips for the award show too, to play throughout the event. So make sure you're clipping your streamers, everybody. Make sure you're clipping your streamers. CharMaeMengMing about to sweep the field. Imagine. Hold on, I'm contacting my Saudi prince to come give subs. What else? We also have a second Small VTuber Award show happening in the middle of the month, or the nominations are opening in the middle of the month. It's opening on the 15th. So make sure to tune in next week for a reminder about Big Papa Lemon's VTuber Award show. We made top 10 in the top 10 Best PNG Tuber category last year. And so I am really happy with that. I don't know if it's gonna happen again. I don't even think we would win first place even. But the fact that we made top 10 last year is already like a trophy under my belt. It is a physical trophy for me, period, because I already printed it out. I printed it out with my name on it. So I will not be shilling hard for the small VTuber awards for Big Papa Lemon. But again, if you need a PNG tuber to fill the slot, you know, put my name in for Big Papa Lemons too. His nominations open next week on the 15th. But yeah, that's like I said, I've asked a lot of you guys between the charity stuff, between the nominations, between even my merch drop. Like I couldn't have asked for more, and we lasted 7 days for this subathon, so I am eternally grateful. 7 days with the lessened requirements. So this time around, subs and $5 donations counted towards not 1 hour, counted towards 30 minutes, unlike the hour that it has before. So yeah, so it's I purposefully sabotaged my own subathon because again, like there's so much going on. There's so many big things going on that I felt like having another marathon was just too much. It was too much. As much as I have fun doing it with you guys, I felt bad. Like I felt guilty. But not guilty enough to say like, oh, we're not having a subathon in October, because I like celebrating with you guys. I like celebrating my birth month with you guys. And like I said, it is a persistent thing. Like this marathon and April's marathon, I'm always gonna do them. I'm always gonna do them. They're non-negotiables for me. Like even if I overload my plate and say like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna do them. They're non-negotiables. He says I need to send him $100 first to make sure it's me. Oh my god, make sure to get your grandma in on it too, anxiety. get grandma in. So, with 11 minutes left on the timer, and pretty much everything I think that needs to be said has been said. I think we start thanking everybody now. I think it'll take us about 10 minutes, and then I can chill for like 2 minutes, and then we can raid out. I think that's a good plan. Okay, so without further ado, it's time to get sappy. Let's thank everybody who helped make this subathon a thing. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on. I need to make sure. I need to open up stream elements so that I can thank everybody. As a couple of reminders, I need to check Discord too. Check Discord show results. Okay, so it looks like the vote for the karaoke after party is going to be happening tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central. That is the winner of the vote on Discord. So we won't be doing the after party directly after the marathon. We'll be having it tomorrow at 3 p.m. Don't forget that you can still request songs tomorrow. You can request songs even now if you have the points to do so. Let's see, what else do we have? We will be planning a community day to draw a scuffed PNG tuber for our future marathons. I'll also be integrating that with StreamerBot and OBS so that all of my channel redeems affect that one. What else? What else do I need to talk about? I don't know. I think that's it. That's it, right? That's it. Maybe. Possibly. Okay. Oh, marathon trophy. And the marathon trophy I will decide on, and yeah, that's it. Well, that'll be the next regular stream that we do. yeah. Now I think that's it. Now I think that's everything. Okay, without further ado, let us. Where's the last 6 days, 7 days? Okay. Thank you to Silverhand_builds for gifting 5 subs to the channel. Thank you to Cozy It for raiding in. Thank you to Crafting91 for resubbing. Thank you to Clyde for resubbing. Thank you to Krista Pie for raiding in. Thank you to Ender After for resubbing. Thank you to Kirazumi for resubbing. Thank you to Sartana, Smori VT, Vixie the Spider for raiding in. Thank you to Kirizumi for gifting a sub to the channel. Thank you to Clyde for the 10 gifted to the channel. Thank you to Melon, Melatonin, Miss Charity Stream over here, Draco-Gremlin, Samori VT, and Shalot VT for rating in. Where is Anxieties? Hold on. Thank you, Anxiety Servant, too, for the 5 gifted and the Kofi donation. Thank you to Anxiety. I don't know why that didn't show up on my activity feed, but I know you did. You're one of the first ones. Thank you to JC747 for the 5 gifted to the channel. Thank you to ABC Hanakia for the 100 bits. Thank you to Sartana and the Mayor's Den for rating into the channel during the subathon. Thank you to Clyde for the 100 bits. Thank you to Coda Unlocks for not only resubbing, but for gifting 5 subs and for rating in during the subathon. Got teabagged and was about to get sipped. That's crazy. I know, that's crazy. I don't know why it didn't show up. Thank you to Krista Pie for gifting to the channel. Thank you once again to Smori VT, to Fenefe, to Vala Studios, to Silverhand_Builds, to Wanderworks, one of my artists, to Streaming Shadow, all these wonderful Vudlers for rating into the channel during my subathon. Thank you to Blake Kerwin for resubbing. Thank you. Thank you to Death Nugget 01 and Toasty Patty for rating in. Thank you to Blake Kerwin for gifting 5 subs too. Thank you to Silverhand_Builds for once again gifting 10 subs to the channel. Thank you to Clyde for gifting Gimme with a sub during the events as well. Thank you to Ender After for gifting 1, Snow Pandas for gifting 10, and Sarah Azura for gifting 5. She's an amazing streamer, by the way. Thank you to Clyde for gifting Bug with a sub, and to Sartana for our final raid of the subathon. I can't thank you guys enough for all the support you have given me, not only with the gifting of subs, not only with the donations, but also with the raids too, because the raids count a lot, especially during these trying times of Twitch where views are not counting as much. I thank you guys a lot because that also just spreads the word. It also increases our circle just a little bit, you know? Brings people in who probably don't know me, and I get to talk to your audiences too, and get to know what y'all did and what y'all have been up to, and it exposes everyone to someone new, you know? So I can't thank you guys enough for sharing y'all's community with me. I can't thank everyone enough for hanging out with me this time around, and I hope you guys had fun with everything that we were able to do on stream. Today was a hoot with the grandma sim, with a rage game that we decided to spontaneously put together, where it didn't turn out to be a rage game for me necessarily, but it did turn out to be a rage game for the audience. We, for those who don't know or who didn't catch it, we booted up a demo called Ultimate Grandma Simulator, and I rigged it so that audience had the chance to play as grandma. So they were able to use A and D to have full control over her steppies, and they nearly got to the end. It was very impressive. They nearly got to the end, and it was very fun watching it. It was very fun experiencing it. Is it a game of an old maid? I mean, she's an old woman, that's for sure. We don't know if she had a husband or not. She probably did. I don't know. I think grandma was going to school though. I think that's what was happening. But not only that, we got to play through Kukuro. We got to watch TV together, retro TV. We got to play Ace Attorney, which we got through like 1.1 through. Like one investigative part, and then like we started the beginning of it, so that's pretty good. That means we just have like 4 more parts to go through, right? Maybe, perhaps. What else did we do? We survived through a bunch of demos. We survived through a bunch of crashes, so that's a thing. What else did we do this subathon? Oh god, my own voice is coming back to me because I need to see. We played Peak. We did a bunch of collabs with Melon. I know that. We played with some people that we've never played before too, which was really fun. We read a saucy visual novel on stream. we cut a lot of the demos from my backlog. I say a lot, but I am already downloading so many more demos. Steam Next Fest is next week, you guys. There's gonna be a lot of demos that I refill my backlog with. I'm sad that we didn't get to the I am sad that we didn't get to the 400 stretch goal, which is a lot, by the way. I'm not saying that we should definitely get 400 subs right now, this instant. But I am sad that we don't get to do the drunken gauntlet. I think that would have been a lot of fun. Especially because I had like such a hard time coming up with just goals for this time around. So I'm really like pat on the back that I came up with that one. Maybe we'll bring it back for the next marathon, you know? It's over, she retires from streaming and goes to live in a Fuji tree from the world. What will you do now? I'll just retire. Damn. Okay, but yeah, it was, oh my god, it was so much fun. It was so much, I always have a lot of fun with you guys. It was really funny too, because I was feeling sick when I started the subathon, and then that went away, but now my voice is all like I don't feel sick anymore, which is really funny. And then I take over as Sharp Poster. Oh my god. I mean, it would be par for the course considering I'm an anxiety imposter on Discord right now. Which, by the way, you guys do still owe me another image to replace another PFP of mine. So if you aren't part of my Discord, make sure that you are, so that you can put in your fancy pictures and whatever, and then decide whether I replace my Discord PFP, my Twitter PFP, or my Blue Sky PFP for the next 8 days. But yeah, I think with 1 minute left, let's go raid somebody who is streaming right now. Let's look for somebody in our last minute. Raid browser. I vote for the shower, for the golden shower? I needed that one. Okay, let's see. Who can we raid into? It's really over? Yeah, it's over. Let's see, we have, oh my god, we have a lot of the people that we collabed with streaming right now. What did Automod do? I can't see because I can't see shit. I'm in Raid browser, so I can't see shit. Okay, who is doing it? Okay, here is the raid message, everybody. We have about 30 seconds left. So, don't forget the song request. Don't worry, I won't. I also want to spin the wheel because it's the end of a marathon, which means, as tradition would spell out, we need to spin if you guys get your points back. Oh! Here I am pulling up William to spin. Thank you, JC, for the 5 gifted. Thank you for extending the timer. I guess we're not raiding out. Hold on. I guess we're not raiding out. We're back up 2 hours, 30 minutes. Oh my god, you had me do all of my thanks and you waited for that? You waited for that? I did everything. I timed it so perfectly. I timed it so perfectly too. We were about to raid out with like 10 seconds on the clock. Thank you so much, thank you. I'm seeing some familiar names there. I'm seeing some dev names in there. Thank you for gifting. Thank you for gifting 5. Oh, thank you for gifting 10. Oh my god, we're almost at 100. Oh my god, I need, oh, hold on. Oh god, oh lord, oh Jesus. We need to add to the punishment wheel, and I need to write JC's name on the screen. So let's do that, JC. Uh-oh, that's not writing. JC, oh wait, I need a new color. Let's do light blue, cause he be fishing. can write. I know how to write. JC 7 4 7. Oh my god, I had to concentrate so hard that I hiccuped. We are now 1 away from our 100 goal. And we have 5 hours left on the timer. I do fish. You do fish. You know better than souls? What do you mean better than souls? Hype train level 3. Let's go. Okay, we need some more punishments then to go on the wheel. We are now at 99, which means we need 2 more entries for this wheel. Let me go ahead and add this though. 45 seconds and 1d6 if we get a Bean Boozled. There we go. Do you guys want to know, by the way, do you guys want to know what songs we currently have on the karaoke playlist? I still need to put together a YouTube playlist or Spotify playlist, one or the other. But I can tell you what songs have been requested so far. Karaoke. We have Monster Mash, Tequila, It's Corn, Separate Ways, All Star, Wasteland, Mayahi, Santeria, and Glamorous. That in addition with like the K-pop Demon Hunter songs. Oh, and the Expedition 33. I added the Expedition 33 song in there. The first one, not the French one. The first one with the made-up lyrics. So we're gonna have that. So we have at least like 15 songs on the list. I think I've requested 4 or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 songs. I can't do any more. Can't do any more requests. Or can't do any more subs, which is absolutely fine, by the way. You ain't got a sub anymore. Thank you, JC. Thank you, though. 10 is already a lot. 10 is already a lot. You've added 5 hours back to the timer, which is incredible. Okay, let's see. Yeah, To, I'll have to add these to like a Spotify playlist or a YouTube playlist. I still don't know which one is the best. I might have to switch between the two during the actual event. Cause I like how the Spotify playlist scrolls down the lyrics, you know? But not all of the songs have lyrics to them on Spotify. Via Spotify. Plus, sometimes the music videos are funnier to see, funnier to watch. I just don't think it would mesh very well with my new karaoke setup. Hi, Draco! We're still going. Yeah, I was ending, and then I wasn't. And then I wasn't. Now I don't know what to do. Go back to Ace Attorney, I guess. I'm opening back up. I'm opening it back up right now. Because it's either that or we do more demos. Because, like, I already told you guys, I have replenished my supply of demos already. Despite us going through, like, 10? Did we go through, like, 10 games? Oh, you guys can't even see it. Boot up Tunic? I want to be able to finish it though. Hi Riff, thank you so much for the care package. Thank you. We're still here. We're still going. Okay. Well, we got stuff to investigate. Hi, Larry. Oh, daggers? There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, And under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Babyliss knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious... I need to close raid browser now, because we're not raiding out. Okay, let me stretch. Let me stretch. Everybody stay hydrated and stretch as per Rift's bidding. I was gonna spin the wheel too to see if everybody got their points back. Okay. I will have to replenish. Oh. Speaking of wheels. By the way, as a reminder, I need 2 punishments from you guys to add to this wheel. I did already update the counter to match what is on the sub numbers. So we have 9 on the counters, but we don't have 9 here. We only have 7 punishments on the wheel. Actually, I think we need 3, right? Because I added the Bean Boozle. Yeah, actually, give me 3 punishments if you have ideas for punishments. Are you live for the next 5 hours then? I feel like that's what we'll have to do, yeah. Because normally I would stop it at 4 hours when we got to 4 hours. It's either we're live for the next hour so that tomorrow we have a 4-hour stream, or I just do a 9-hour stream today. Wait, 9 hours? How long have we been going on? I forgot I crashed. I forgot my OBS crashed, so I've been going for longer than 9 hours, right? Guess I'll not get any sleep yet. 4 hours? Oh, okay. Yeah, 4.5 hours. I'm in streaming for 4.5 hours. So, that might be long. That might be long. Because even though I'm feeling better, like, I don't want to push it too much and get sick again. So yeah, 9 sounds about right. I don't know. I don't know. You guys decide. You guys decide so I don't have to. New poll. Stream all 5 hours today. Yes? No. No additional votes. Just 1. And you're spinning the wheel. What does Wheeler say? Yes? William votes for yes. Whatever is voted on, William has said yes. So that's 2 votes so far for yes, 1 for no. And then the following day, we'll be doing karaoke. Actually, that might be pushing it a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna do my jumping jacks though while you guys vote. 8 jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. That's 8. Can't believe I'm voting no for a Char stream. But anxiety needs to sleep too. You're right. Vote no for anxiety. Otherwise, anxiety stays up. You don't want to hamper your audience, your fellow audience member, right? Vote no for anxiety. I've had 6 hours of sleep the last 2 days. Hamper me, says Draco. Not serving, just anxiety. Yeah, just anxiety. Hamper harder? That's a no. That is a no. Here's the thing though, if we're adding William's vote, it's tied. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do now. I'm still conflicted. I'm just gonna play the game. I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and cranny. Okay, let's... Obviously, we have to check the daggers. William is AI, so his vote is half. How dare you talk shit about my son, anxiety servant. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Babyliss knives. I say 1 hour. Just do 1 hour so we have a 4-hour stream for tomorrow. We could do that. Okay, we'll do that. So we'll stray for 1 more hour. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. What? One of the knives is missing its blade. Gasp! Where could that knife possibly be? Let's see if the 2 pieces, the blade and handle, fit each other. Yeah, let's see. Let's just see. It would appear that they fit each other quite well, almost seamlessly. Then that means that an Alabastian knife did find its way into Babel. But how? Crossbow. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Oh my god, look at their steel samurai. I mean, it's not supposed to be steel samurai, but look at their steel samurai. I can spot absolutely no difference between this Primaduck statue and Babel's. What do you mean? This one has a flower. The statue's face looks a bit like that costumed hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. It looks like it's crying. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least, I don't suppose so. This knife is not the knife you knifed your fellow knife foot. It's true. It's not. I see no lies here, only facts. Also, is that a recreation of Ambassador Alba? Made from plants? Made from weed? It's the steel samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live your life. Like bam! Your life? Your life! Like bam! You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight at your opponent? Yeah, why is it like diagonal like that? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. Maybe it's a fishing spear. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. I think Servant is fishing. Yeah, he's trying to beat your record, I think. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? I challenged him. Oh no. Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. What piece of evidence? That'll point to something about this spear. What? We have one? What is that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Dude, I would not like a plant like that. He really is Pinocchio here. I was given express permission earlier to spam, so I took advantage. I mean, that's what the fishing is for. Hiles Edsworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what I think. What to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You're deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Wait, I'm supposed to deduce? Hold on, do I have any pieces of evidence to compare that spear to? I don't think so, buddy.
No siree.
But I can deduce this one, right? Yeah, let's do that. Whoops. T. Is this... wait, I feel uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable with that, but we're gonna go anyway. No, go back. I keep forgetting that T is the thingy. No, it doesn't count! Hold on, wait. Are we even supposed to actually?
I mean, we already compared them, right? Wait. Deduce and actually be on a knife this time. Maybe I'm not supposed to deduce, actually. Okay, I'm not supposed to deduce. I'm throwing. Get us out. Get me out. Look at more plants. Okay, these are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly loved nature. We're nature huggers! We're tree fuckers! Where's Krista? This coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed characters. She just had to go there again, didn't she? Let's look at the body this time. Oh, let's look at the statue this time. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Babbly's office we examined. It's the primitive statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Codopia. Shower fucking trees now. No. Only Krista does that. We're there to support her. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabast and Babble claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. I'm pretty sure that Babble's is the counterfeit. No, because they have a bunch of counterfeit items in their place and they're giving away all these things to attract tourism, which probably means that they're poor. Alabast's primitive statue jotted in my organizer. Both countries claim to own a real one. National treasure, only ambassador and secretariat can touch. I won't rest until I've inspected everything. Oh, we're inspecting here too? Oh, statue. It's the primitive statue. There was one of these on the bubbly side as well. I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was a national treasure of Codopia. You would smash with a dryad. Wait. What do you mean that actually tracks, Draco? What do you mean? No, it doesn't. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabast and Bubble claim to have the real thing, and I won't budge from their claim. What an incredible childish thing. Okay, we saw that already. Flower? The counterpart to the Babbly's butterfly is the Alabastian flower. We support Krista and her hobbies. It's not us. I will go on her channel right now and use the chat. I don't know if her bot is active when she's offline though. The butterfly owns the flower, so both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Bubble? Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound? Ooh, that's actually... No, Edgeworth, shut up. That's actually profound, maybe? Does Alabast provide honey to Babble? Do they launder the illegal items through Babble? Very well then. Let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francisco, why can't you just admit I had something there?
Because you can't admit when she has something there either. It was almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the bubbly side, but I can't see any of the details from this distance. Okay, I think that's everything now. Yeah, that's everything. Let's... Buddy. I can't believe there is a second Damask. So this is the victim. Mask Damask. Wait, Mask Star Damask the second. Let's put some respect on his name. What is with his gaudy outfit? You don't know about Mask Star Damask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So, this thief is separate from the Yatagrasu. I thought they were there for a while. Wait, I thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. The mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about the mask. That's all right. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? Okay. Let's get started. Sword. So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. Is that his official name, Steel Samurai Daddy? I only call it his secondary weapon because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. Oh wait, maybe we could have used the autograph and compared that with the spear, you know? Maybe. Because that's the only Steel Samurai memorabilia that we have, and it probably has the spear doodled on it. That's only because I saw the huge stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is a Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Steel Samurai Sword. Jotted Dynamite Organizer. Weapon that's used on stage is thought to be what killed Damask II. Is it not a prop sword? Can't believe the sword is real! There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the effort he put into making it. You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold? Oh my god, when did Spirit Halloween get a hold of Mask Star Damask's costume? It's probably Mask Diamond Damask even. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to us foolishly. I get your point about the three fools. Foolish is back, Francisca. Oh god. Oh. I suppose that's it. Blanket? I suppose this was the wrapping cloth the Master Second used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. Whose desk is this? We can't even inspect it, so let's go back. Oh, there's still something though. Oh, his... I always forget to check the wound. I thought that the mask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. Kashino? Casino? He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask II. The cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Oh god, bludgeoned? So this is a prop sword. But why the blood, you know? Oh, there's still something? Are you kidding me? Oh, he has a note! Oh my god, I'm not perceptive. This imperceptible queen. Yeah, I called myself a queen. Stop me. What's he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Oh, a map! So somebody led him here. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. Why is this paper shaped the way it is? This is not a ripped piece of paper. This piece of paper looks like it was made to be a hat. A specially cut post-it note. Because, like, look at that little notch on the top. That's not ripped. It was like that. I'd like you to steal the Primiduck statue in this room. What is this supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Primiduck statue? The Master II's note data jotted down in my organizer. Request for the theft of the Primiduck statue with a map to where the statue is. Ooh, I wonder if that means that the statues were swapped. And so this one is the counterfeit, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. The second guessing, the immediate second guessing. The picture shaking hand, the person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as a backdrop. Oh my god, wait, does it look different? Maybe. It could look different. I don't know. We'll have to inspect that later. Hi, Krista. Oh my god, we were just talking about you. Hello. Hello, Raiders. We were just talking about you. How convenient. People need to know that you're the tree fucker around here, not me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Raiders. If y'all need a raid and run, feel free to do so. I hope you had fun doing whatever it was you were doing. Oh, wait. It's Tuesday. How far with the nuggets did you get? How far with the nuggets did you get? And how was the reading stream? I think that's what I saw you were doing today. Our subathon almost ended. I was literally about to raid out, and then JC contributed to the timer. So we're very close to our 100th sub goal. We're just one away now. I got them all. You got them all? What about you, Zin? Did you eat all of them? Did you guys finish all 90 nuggets, or did you get the extra 10? Did you guys get the extra 10? Did you make it 100? JC with the forbidden pie. It was very fun. I got to show off my witch costume. Ooh! You got them all too. Oh my god! He ate them all, then went to sleep because I'm not as weak as him. Damn. Damn. The shade. I mean, the shade is necessary. That's what trees do, you know? They give shade. I stayed in red. Good job, good job. Congratulations. Big winners out here, big winners. Did you guys do 90 or did you do 100? Didn't Clyde also go to sleep after? He did. He did, actually. Both of our mans go to bed after the eating. Char had 12 seconds left on the timer. Yeah. We had 12 seconds left. I was looking for someone to raid out. We had thanked everybody. We're getting emotional even. We had set our pieces and then we got hit. We got slammed. Have a great stream. Stay safe. Take care, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You too as well. You too as well. For everybody who's raiding and running, I hope you guys unwind properly. I hope you guys eat a lot of really good food. I hope you guys nap and dream well if you're gonna go take a sleep. If you're gonna go down for the night. And whoever else you're gonna be tuning into, I hope you guys have fun on their streams too.
But for those who are new around here, my name is CharMaeMengMing. I'm a variety indie focused streamer. We are a spinner now, but I am also I am also a sheep jester VTuber and a self-dubbed sometimes tuber. So sometimes I VTube, sometimes I face cam. We are celebrating my birth month with a subathon. We're on day 7, although we will be cutting today short just so we have a good lengthy stream tomorrow too. We're gonna save 4 hours for tomorrow, and then the day after that we'll be doing our karaoke after party. Good luck. I'm not gonna food coma. Okay, all right, Queen, you enjoy your food coma. Bye, Krista. Okay, let's spin the wheel. If you guys have punishment recommendations, let me know so I can add to the wheel as well. Oh my god, do we have another rage game? We have another rage game! Another rage game? I mean, the sessions don't really matter now at this point. Didn't like that? Okay, no rage game. Wait, no rage game. No rage game. Wait a second. Is it exclamation point spin? That was a refund and respin. Let's see if we do respin it. No. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We'll spin it. No spinnies for you. Add to the timer. Okay, do we want to add 2 minutes to the timer? Or are you gonna respin it, Clyde? Bum, 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 bum. I have to go to the bathroom. I need to refill my drinks. I want to respin, but there's a cooldown. Oh, you don't say. We're gonna add time to the timer. Add time. Hurry. Add time. Add time. 2 minutes. Add time. 2 minutes. No! Wait! Did we even add 2 minutes? I don't know if we added 2 minutes. I couldn't see it. I was busy laughing. Guys, did we add 2 minutes? It's too dark to see. It's too dark to see. Punishment wheel. Oh, another PFP. Time was added. Okay, thank you. Okay. Now we have 2 chat chooses PFP options. Oh my god. This one will change my PFP for 9 days. So we have 1 for 8 days and 1 for 9 days. No, I don't want it. Clyde says no. Well, until I'm given options, and we need options for 2 of them now. You will have the opportunity to respin probably. Anyway, we do have. Oh no, we don't have rage game. No, we could keep going. Another punishment wheel. I think you need to put the Char hat on a Clyde plush. Clyde doesn't have a plush. Don't be silly. A Bean Boozle? I want the dogs. The mans wants the dogs. 5 Bean Boozled. Oh wait, no, not 5. I need to roll a dice. I need to roll a dice. I don't think I've been doing that actually. I think I've been just doing it for free for you guys. 3 Bean Boozleds. It's 1d6. Bean Boozleds are the d6. I got a 3. It's just exclamation point d6, I think.
is also a 3. That's so funny. Okay. Hold on. Let's bring up the 3. Let's bring up the face cam. Do 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 do. The face cam. Here's the jelly beans. Let's pick 3. 3. No, should I get it from the? Hold on. Let me dig down here. 3. Wait, these are all red. These are all pinky and red. I don't feel good about this. I should have stayed with my first option. It smells really good, the jelly beans, though. Okay, okay. So this is 3. This is 3. I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna eat them now. Which one looks like the less threatening? This one probably. I'll do this one first. I'm really concerned that this one's gonna be a spicy one. Okay, I got some kind of strawberry with that one. I wonder what this one is. Tutti Frutti? Maybe? Okay. This one might be spicy. Wish me luck. I just had 2 sweet ones in a row. I hope Shark gets a wet dog in the future. If it has, I heard it was horrible. I have no idea because I've thrown away all the boxes for the Bean Boozled. So even if I do get wet dog, I don't think I would know that it's wet dog. Ooh, this was spicy. I knew it was gonna be. I knew it was gonna be. Oh my god, I think this is the same one that I got last time too, because I feel the smoke. I feel the smoke in the back of my throat. It's like I have a bunch of charcoal. Oh. It's definitely not jalapeno. Definitely not sriracha. No, no, no. I have no idea what that one was. Tastes like smoke. Tastes like a bunch of smoke. Although, I will say, it's not as bad as the first time that we had it. It's not as bad as the first time that I got that one. What do you mean stop being cringe? Cringe how? Stop giving me that Bean Boozled. Oh my god, wait, if I blow into the mic, it looks like I'm spinning a windmill. That's so funny. Okay, we're going back to the game. As a reminder, we have gotten chat picks PFP as one of the punishments. So you guys will have control over 2 PFPs now. You guys owe me 2 PFPs, one for 8 days, one for 9 days. Oh, we currently have my Discord PFP up for 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 days. Okay. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as a backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about the top knot up there? Oh my god. I feel like... You know what's worse about that? Is because it's like artificially spicy. It doesn't even clear up my sinuses. Like, this is the worst type of spice. It just feels really hot. Clearly, there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Oh. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costume actors? Photo with still samurai jotted down in my organizer. Yeah, we're gonna have to compare the statues 1000%. This one doesn't look like it has a shield. It's a fireplace. And by the look of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. The window's open. What is this? 2 gorgeous flowers are in bloom here. Wait, flowers? Is this the Cadopia flower? Is this the Babyliss flower? I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that way. Oh wait, no, we're in Alabas and they're the flowers. Babel is the butterfly. B for butterfly. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. Oh, as they say, you learn something new every day. 2 large flowers in bloom. The vines are supported by stakes and are still growing. Interesting. That one had its own little, like, image to it, too. Like, unique image. This must be Ambassador Alba's cloak. Sorry, Ambassador Alba's desk. Oh, that was Francisca, too. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny. It doesn't look like important work to me. The man likes his plants. He's a gardener, Your Honor. Oh. The counterpart to the Babyliss butterfly is the Alabastian flower. The butterfly and the flower. They're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Bubba? Wait, we had this conversation already. Yeah, we had this conversation already. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. I had nothing come out of me. I'm suffering. Okay, so that's the same thing that we had before when we were examining this. I do want to... Hold on. Because we mentioned the spear. Edgeworth mentioned the spear. Can I... Yeah! The spear is drawn here. Okay, let's deduce. Yes, it is. Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me, or is the spear a bit bent? Not really the spear, but the blade, you know? Maybe it's a fishing spear. That's what I think. What? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo! I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Ah? What do you say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then, during practice, I was spinning it around and around. And bam! It hit the wall. Huh? Why are you making excuses now? Phew! Unbelievable. This is an embassy! I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time, on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played it late at night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man! Larry. Larry, clarify that. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so It was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that. I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that. It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. But what? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. But it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. See? See? So why isn't your sword a prop sword? Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. Is he hitting on us? I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles said to us. That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. Samurai spear jotted down in my organizer. Okay, see here it looks bent. But over here on the wall, it does not. Weapon that's used on stage. Larry hit it against the wall and now it's bent. It's hollow. Okay, so I think we're done here. Let's talk to the agent and then to Lang. And Bad. We haven't talked to Bad either. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is, he's bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Punished? Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much. You did some investigating over in the Bobbly's embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Langshi says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. A real wolf could catch both. I see. So what you're trying to say, seeing as how I'm currently... Oh wait. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I'm currently handling 2 cases? Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, we can't touch base with him? Interesting. We don't have anything for our mind palace. We don't have anything else to see. Actually, can we deduce here? Also, clock. There was a grandfather clock just like this one earlier in the Babbly's embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it. Really? I think the clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. Its design on the material it's made of strikes a good balance with the plants. Hey, you two! Now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me! Be quiet! This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. Okay, I'm going to deduce this. Oh, wait, we could talk to Francisca. Yeah, okay. That was an accident. I've only just arrived in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate some more. Yes, I agree. Our priority should be understanding what the current situation is. Of course, I was planning to do that from the very beginning. In that case, hurry up and start investigating already. I will just... So let's get started. Okay. What about the statues? It's a statue of the founder of Codopia, Primidux. Perhaps because it's a national treasure, I've heard that only a few are allowed to access it. That's exactly right. Even we're not allowed to touch it. Not without the ambassador's permission, anyway. If we lay even a single finger on it, bam! It's instant jail time. Understood. So it's that precious of a national treasure that a single touch can lead to an arrest. And yet, I sense that there's something off about the statue. What's the source of this unease I feel? Yeah, okay. So that just confirms we need to deduce the statue. I'd like to deduce it. I don't think there's a shield on this statue. Babbles, no. I think we want to compare it to the photo, right? Can I... space. So we can glean detail. There's no helmet! Right? Oh, this one... Oh, I guess it does have a helmet. But there's no shield! Right? Right? I don't know. I don't know what's different. I don't have the, shit. I don't have the perception to tell. This one also has a flower, but they're both meant to have a flower, right? I don't know. I'm gonna present this one. Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. What is odd about the scene? I don't know. I just know we have to compare the statue. Oh, the statue's facing a different way! Happy Year Day! Thank you, Adeptus! Thank you! There's apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes out Top-Knot's hand, maybe. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. Yeah! You're right. This statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in the photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched this statue around the time of the crime. Yeah! How are you doing, Adeptus? I hope you're having a good day so far. 10 minutes left, 10 minutes left. Then we'll raid out. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. Perfect. That's... Oh, we're about to have a... Mommy? Yo, Pink Princess! How are you feeling? Still feeling ill? Is she not gonna talk? Oh my god, what if it's Old Bag in the Pink Princess outfit? That'd be so funny. We haven't seen her in a long while. And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And it would be so funny if she and Larry were co-workers. Oh my god. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Okay, let's talk to her. Who is it? Who's under here? Miss Pink Princess. I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would. Oh! Oh my god, I called it! This must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you surprised? Why is he surprised? Ah, so you're the only one that they... Oh, wait. So you're the one they got to play the Steel Samurai. I can't do Oldbag's usual voice because my voice is so bleh right now. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. Your acquaintances with Larry? Yeah, they were security guards, right? Together? Why, yes. We worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my itchy poo. You don't need to be jealous. Ugh. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep. Came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, Edgy Poo. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know? That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. But it looks like the winds have shifted now, and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Itchy Poo. I'll chase you forever to the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Okay, give me some info, old bag. Now then, what are you doing here? Besides working? thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger, right? Oh my god, wait, that's what he means by 2 days in a row. I forgot. Yeah, she was the Pink Badger in that case. And she's another suspect, maybe. Potential suspect, at least. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. Ooh, as a substitute? They called you? Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. Is the girl who regularly plays as the Pink Princess Callista you? It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. Do they not have enough people on staff at the studio? I really couldn't say no. Yeah, because you were fired as the Pink Badger. So here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. Oh, never mind. Not Callista you. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's gonna have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, it's not exactly great at reading, but to be a stand-in and very at last second, I throw a ragdoll at the audience and uproar, and please forgive me, but they're just a bunch of simpletons. You're rather lively. Wait, this is Francisca. You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? Goodness. You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look. It appears that she's telling the truth. Stand-in request data jotted in. Request for Miss Oldbeck to stand in for Mindy, the Pink Princess, actress who fell ill. I still think that that's Callista Yu, maybe under an alias. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. Oh, okay, she thinks that this is for her, but it probably says Mindy instead of Wendy. I was taking a break in my room when I found this stuck under my door to my room. So, assuming it says Mindy and not Wendy, Mindy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy. She even put the tick. I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. How absolutely revolting. Oh my god. Wait, this is why Larry was going in through the chimney. Because he sent that letter to her. I mean, you'd think he could get my name right. There's no accent in my name. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? Now we know why he was descending from the chimney. Oh, but now you're here, Edgy Poo. I feel 100% safe. Where do I factor into this? You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo? Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. Letter from a stalker, jotted down in my organizer. Okay. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot to go through. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Oh, wait a second. Next door? The Alabastian room or what? I suppose it's the door that's still here. Or not the Alabastian, the Babel room or... But I mean, if we're in the Alabastian wing and she heard us and she came out... Okay, whatever. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. She was warming her hip in the room next door. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared! Hold me! Caress me!
Hold it!
If you could please not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I've brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Police dog for what? For drugs? Good work. You may leave now, officer. Wait a second. Do we know this dog? Is this the police precinct dog? Bullet? Is this Bullet? This dog. I've requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taking care of. I think its name is Missile. Oh, Missile! I was close enough. It's a projectile. It's a Shiba Inu. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's gonna solve the case for us, you know? Okay, I think I'm gonna finish this investigation part and then we'll raid out to someone. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! Oh, the chimney? What is that? Good talk. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is that? Huh? It has a Steel Samurai logo. What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but... Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? No! Bad Missile! He hates it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. Cause Larry used to man the hot dog stand. And this is the chimney he was climbing down. It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. Oh, what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. Oh, I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Being stashed away? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Do we want to ask her about it? Also, let me see what clues we have to piece together. Nothing. Can I present an undershirt to you? If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt. Oh, Itchy Poo, what is the meaning of this? Why'd you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like. Thanks, but no thanks. The shirt was found here at the crime scene. What? Come now. Why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you. What? Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect? You're too cruel. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? How would you have dried it then? Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. Just like that tabloid article, the camera missing, they're speaking to my husband and whatever, I'm married, I guess I'm stuck marrying you, blah, 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 blah. Will you marry me? Honestly, these guys, huh? What? I don't know what she's going on about. Her ex-husband? I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. Somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours. Huh, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues. Why did she have a samurai dog in a shirt that she wasn't even wearing? How did it stay in there? I didn't see no pockets. But I suppose I should ask for more details. More details. More details. Oh? That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course. I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo. If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag? No! You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves. Right, Edgy? So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy! Don't just ignore my question! Aren't you gonna stick up for me? About that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room because of my bad hip, you know? And there they were, the samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. Why do they look like they're all bricked up? I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me? Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figure that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. She went into a food coma? Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me. Samurai dogs forced onto me. Present for the embassy staff, Miss Oldbag took and ate a few from the dressing room. Looks like the lessons learned for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Okay, let's go back. Dog? Missile? Dog! He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be. Yes. However, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep investigating until you do. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation. Okay, let me, we do have 2 Mind Palace options now. Let's tie them together. Used fireplace, undershirt from next door. Connect! Never mind. Never mind. Oh, interesting. So we're gonna have something else. Well, that's weird. Do we have anything else to examine then? Oh, what is that? Oh, we've seen this dialogue. We've seen this, we've seen this. Why is there still something? Oh, it's Larry! Wait, I never talked to Larry! Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I've got to ask you too! What is it? It's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Francie, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for the next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. What? She would never! I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the books. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Okay. We didn't talk to Larry. I'm so sorry, Larry. You're so forgettable. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Laurice Dunim now? Yeah, his artist name. That's Dunim. Laurice Dunim. Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Ow! Now I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No. You've got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Laurice business. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. Larry's been so good. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. Now I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. We do have a couple of items that we want to bring up to Larry, for sure. Like the letter. And, I don't know what else. Oh, the dogs. Larry, I'd like you to confess something right now. To everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Poor past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Gee, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So, you will tell me exactly what you did, Larry. Nope. Not yet. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips, Edgy. A lot more! Confess! Now! Okay, well, I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero. Legendary? Hero? Santa Claus! Santa Claus? I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys, but when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. Smoke? Oh, this is what we tie into the other fireplace. Okay, now we have another point of interest. And, well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus doesn't exist, right? Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know. Only junior high? Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he'd be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Ah, crud! It is your attempt to imitate Santa that's landed you as a prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man! What's wrong with pretending to be Santa? Let's start with the fact that it'll be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. Not in December, you nitwit. No! Hey, wait a second. We're not in court. Hold on. Oh, actually we can't deduce here. So let's just continue line of questioning. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Oh, that! Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know? Yes, apparently you did. What is that? Why is it still going? That cost so much. Amber jack-o'-lantern. Whoa. And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Again, it's not a prop weapon though. It's real. Or well, I guess it is a prop weapon, but it doesn't bend, so it's not hollow inside. And yet, for some reason, it still bludgeons someone to death. Shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a lie? I would. Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Gee, you believe me? Yeah, you got the big money. I just knew that our friendship's something special. Anyway, if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Wait, hold on. I would like to present some items to him. Like this one. Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is. No, not a clue. Are you kidding me? You didn't even look at it. Nah, that's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Francie. Oh, in that case, allow me to help you sear my form. Oh God, allow me to help me sear allow me to help you sear my form into you for all of eternity. Is this his nothing statement? Is that to mean that he didn't write this? Oh, come on. Come on, though. Now, this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So that was a nothing statement. What about the dogs? Okay, he's giving us nothing. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my God. What about the... I don't know. Okay, let's piece together the chimneys. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. Once your point is... Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't disoriented or something up on the roof? There is a testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? The office fireplace and the one in Miss Oldbag's room share the same chimney. They funnel into the same place? Or out the same place? Precisely. Huh? Do I present both of these? Do I do these? How does that tie together? Oh! Maybe, because we know that the undershirt was drying on Oldbag's chimney. Maybe Larry got it, and then when he was climbing out, it fell into this chimney. Yeah, maybe. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ugh! Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. It's 9 p.m. exactly sleepy time. Yeah, I'm just finishing this investigative part, and then we'll raid out. You fished your last fish for the night. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Huh? What are they gonna find there? There is an X on the back of the wall. Huh? Let's see if I can't get a better look at it. Huh? What is the wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fire? They're connected? Wait, the other room is adjoining to this wall? Apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact that there's nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there's a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. Ambassador Elba's fireplace is connected to the neighboring room. Okay, we have another point of interest. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask II's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she couldn't have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask II's murder. What about the escape of the killer, though? Yeah! We did it! We finished investigation part 2! It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Wait, no. wait, no. Wait, we can't argue right now. Get out of here. Very well, if you're prepared. Wait. I'll show you exactly where my detections have led me. Wait. God, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Oh, shit. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. Oh, what? My lie? I know that there's still something you're keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you. I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. And throw everything into mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of an insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy. Although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on that. Oh, fucking Larry. God damn it. This is gonna be a long one, isn't it? Okay, no. Maybe we should stop. Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Because I did say after the investigation we would stop. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you'd please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Up on the rooftop. Can I leave? Can I? Options. Okay. Let's save. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. And we exit. And we exit. Oh god, save again. Goodbye. Okay. Now that we're done with that, now we will look for somebody to write out to. I know we've only been streaming for, well, we've been streaming for about 6 hours now. But I don't want to push it, considering right the day after we'll have to do karaoke, and so if we do a long stream tonight, I won't get enough rest, you know? So we will raid somebody right now. And this will give us ample time. Tomorrow we'll have a good 3.5 hour stream. And then the day after we'll do karaoke. So that seems like a pretty good plan to me. Thank you once again to everybody. Thank you to JC for prolonging today's timer. And yeah, I think we'll actually, I spy somebody. I spy a new friend. I think we're gonna raid out to someone named Araya. She is playing It Takes Two. She recently, I actually recently met her through Krista and Zin's collaboration. We did a little collab for their charity stream. So she's playing It Takes Two with her boyfriend, it looks like. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid out to her. Everybody who is coming with us for the raid on Twitch, here is the raid message. Make sure to copy and paste that into her chat once we get over there. For everybody who doesn't have my emotes, use whatever emotes you have available to you. As long as it says CharMaeMengMing raid, that is absolutely fine. It doesn't even have to use emotes, really. It could just be the text. I don't know. For everybody who is watching today, including those on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging around. Sorry for the one crash today, but I hope you guys had a lot of fun playing the rage game for me. I do still have punishments that I need to fulfill, including the PFP. So if you guys aren't part of my Discord, make sure you join it using the !Discord command to get my link. And then send me all of the images that you want for a potential PFP. Let me know if you want me to do replace the one on Twitter, Blue Sky, or on my Discord. But you should know that currently I have a Discord PFP staying on for the next 4 days, or well, 3 days after today. Yeah, thank you guys so much for sticking around. I hope you guys had fun. We are sitting at a comfortable 99. As a recap, our next goal is at 100. So, at 100, you guys will be able to choose the marathon trophy. We'll be holding a poll for that, most likely on my Discord, but I'll also be posting about it on Twitter and Blue Sky as well. So, if you guys want in on the marathon trophy choice, make sure that we get to 100. At 100, we also get to renew the corn costume community goal. So if we get to 100, I will unlock that community goal, and you guys will have to contribute 10k points to get me in that suit for a whole stream day. So, you know, there's that. So there's that. That's an extra incentive for you to get us to 100. Anyway, get us out of here. Get us out of here. What if I posted the house with unleveled? Oh my god. That would have to be my PFP for 8 or 9 days. You'd have to choose. I just thought of a new PFP idea. Could you imagine? What's this house doing in my timeline? You guys will, of course, be able to get to vote on which picture makes it on my PFP. Anyway, let's go ahead and start the raid, you guys. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had fun today. Tomorrow will be even more fun, I bet. And yeah, see you for day 8 for the subathon. If I don't see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central, I will see y'all whenever. So goodbye, everybody. Have fun with Araya. Sorry, Aria. I always get her name wrong because it's spelled weird. I call it Araya, but it's Aria. It's pronounced Aria. Have fun with Aria and her boyfriend Gail Moonbeam. They're playing It Takes Two
Bye, everybody. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you, but whatever. Bye again.